Gamers, welcome to the greatest show on earth. It's time. Sorry, I got distracted. It's time for a stream. I changed my name. It is now Internet Julian to keep it in line with my YouTube channel, which I need to make content for. So, you know, Megamind fan, rest in peace. You will be missed. However, he remains with us. As you can see, he's right there. He's right there behind me. He's my good friend. He's still there. I've got a few things I want to do on this stream. Oh, hello. What's up, Raven? Wait, hang on a sec. I have a chat client that I usually look at, and it's not updating because I changed my username, so it's confused. It thinks it's looking for Megamind fan. It can't find Megamind fan's chat. Little does it know, I've upgraded. Wait, where is it? Channel Internet Julian. Here we go. That's what I want. Close that. All right. Yes, my roommate has appeared for once. Actually, this is the second time. He was here last stream too. And he's probably gonna be here for a while. He just he stands there. I don't really know what's wrong with him, to be honest. He won't stop standing there in the corner of my room. But, you know, it is what it is. He's not doing anything bad, so, you know. I just was made aware of something new and bad that I'm now going to share with you. I don't know if this is real or not. Let's see. Okay. Give him a cookie? I don't have any cookies. Oh, wait. Hang on. I'll get to that. You know what I do have though? Is a Starburst. It's not actually a Starburst. It's this Kiva Lost Farm Cannabis Infused Fruit Chews Strawberry. Ooh, exciting. So I guess this is an impromptu edible review right now. So yeah, I've never tried this before. My sibling let me have it, so I'm gonna try it. It's like exactly the consistency of a Starburst. Like, as far as like the texture and the chewiness, it's like exactly the same as a Starburst. The taste, however, is literally Starburst plus weed. Like, it's very faint. It's not too bad at all, but it is there. The weed taste is there. I happen to not mind it. It tastes very good though. Like, it tastes like a Starburst, just with like weed added to it. Cool. So that'll kick in like an hour and a half. That'll be fun. I'll take more if I feel like it's not enough in like, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah, okay, let's get to the... I was gonna say let's get to the good shit. This is the bad shit, actually. This is the terrible shit. Hi, stream. Let's go! Okay. Thank you. This is actually a very standard transition that comes with OBS. I used to have like a stinger that was a little Megamind logo that like came in and out, kind of like the Batman transition in the 60s Batman show. I quite liked it. However, I'm ditching the Megamind branding mostly. As you can see, he's still back there. But I decided to just go with the simple, you know, clock wipe or whatever. I feel like it looks nice, even though it's not anything super fancy. I like it. So, I don't know if this is a real project that's happening or if this is, like, if this tweet is a joke. Breaking the Daily Wire announces plant here. Let me turn off the music. By the way, this music was Time to Disco, Nintendo music by Shadow at Noon, who makes the best Nintendo music playlists. And I always use their music pretty much every stream. Okay, the Daily Wire announces plan to. If you don't know what the Daily Wire is, Ben Shapiro comes from the Daily Wire. Uh, Shitty website, shitty conservative Nazi website. Basically, it's bad. Daily, and they have their own streaming service called Daily Wire Plus. If you haven't heard of it, it's got. I don't know if you remember Gina Carano, who was like fired from The Mandalorian because she like made a bunch of really shitty tweets and did a racism or two, did a transphobia or two, you know how it goes, and refused to back down. And because, you know, Disney likes to stay popular and it's, you know, not in their best interests to have someone like that working for them, they fired her. And now she's on Daily Wire Plus, which is honestly hilarious. Wait, let me look up Daily Wire Plus real quick. Here's Daily Wire Plus. So their whole gimmick is, of course, we got introducing Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. Like, does anyone actually take him seriously anymore? I feel like once upon a time, some people took. I never took him seriously. I think most people didn't take him seriously, but some people did, who like weren't really in the know because, you know, he had his self-help books and stuff. But lately he's just gone completely off the rails. And I guess this is really the only place that'll take him in. So that's nice. I'm glad he found a place. Good for him. Um Kids content, great. So their whole shtick is like content that's not political, which is obviously a lie. Like that's not what this is at all. But that's like what they like to advertise this as. Like let's see, coming soon. We're creating kids entertainment parents can trust with a $100 million investment into shows that help young minds flourish. No divisive narratives, no insidious ideologies. Doubt. Just say fun programming the whole family will love. So, oh, no worries. Clean those shoes. Get them nice and shiny, nice and wet. Make sure those shoes are nice and wet so that when you when you step in them, you hear them go, you know? That's that's how you clean shoes, right? You dunk them in a bucket of water and swish them around a little bit and then put them on right away. Right? Don't let them dry. Um so their whole shtick is like apolitical entertainment, which is obviously a lie. Their whole thing is like, oh, entertainment from like Netflix, Disney, whatever is too political because they're adhering to the leftist woke ideology or whatever. And of course, that's not true. What they're doing is they're just doing what's popular because these are huge corporations that benefit from getting as many people paying money as possible. And the best way to do that is to attract as many people as possible and appeal to your average person. And guess what? Your average person is okay with gay people. So we've come that far at least. Um, Although, unfortunately, even that is starting to even that is starting to reverse in some ways. Uh, Mainly because of companies like this and people who work for companies like this. Um, Anyways, they have a lot of very bad content, and if you're interested in learning about any of those, there are some good videos made by a YouTuber called Jose, who has subscribed to Daily Wire Plus and has made a few videos about some of the people on here, some of the characters on here, because these are characters. They're not they're not people. Um, and I wasn't really planning on talking about Daily Wire Plus during this stream, but it kind of is relevant to what I want to get into during this stream. And I saw this right before I started the stream. The Daily Wire announces plan to make a movie about the life of Malcolm X, starring Michael Knowles as the civil rights leader. Quote, the left keeps casting black actors as white characters, Matt Walsh told reporters. Now we're fighting back. Matt Walsh sucks, obviously. Michael Knowles sucks. Everyone involved in this sucks. this is a terrible thing to do. It kind of gets into what I want to talk about today, which is this character called Nerdrotic. And he makes some very interesting YouTube videos that I want to take a look at. Um, so I want to see if this is even real. So obviously, casting a white actor to play Malcolm X is so shitty, and there's no reason at all to do that. The whole reason, like, okay, changing the race of a character, or casting an actor who isn't the race of the original character or whatever, like in theory, like in a vacuum, it doesn't really matter, right? However, um in the world we live in, there is a history of racism. So that's fun. And the issue with this that isn't an issue with something like, for example, casting a young black actor to play Ariel in The New Little Mermaid, which is fine. There is obviously no issue with that, and anyone who says there is dumb, is a dumb racist, and that's all there is to it. Because black actors have historically had more trouble getting roles because, again, we're a racist country. That's just that's our history. And casting a white actor as a character or a person from real life history who is black is that is not a good thing to do, because white actors have no shortage of parts for them. There have been many white characters in, look at any movie made ever. Mostly white characters, mostly white actors. That's like, you have to be completely ignorant or stupid or lying, I think, to have any of the takes that these people have. I think they're lying, personally, but that's just me. I think they're lying grifters who don't actually care about what they're talking about. However, it makes them money from the worst kind of people. Let me look up this Malcolm X movie and see if it's gonna be a real thing. Chris Pratt count? What do you mean? What do you mean with that? Chris Pratt is white, yes, if that is the question you're asking. Like, obviously, this is a move that they're doing to piss people off, for no other reason than to piss people off. Holy shit. Okay, I guess it's real. This is from Inside the Magic, which isn't really a website I frequent, but as far as I know, it's a legitimate website. What's the original source of this? This is Matt Walsh, by the way. Casting a new Disney movie is blatantly racist. I'm sorry. What? Okay, maybe we'll get to that. I don't know. This kind of stuff does piss me off a little bit. I wanted to just kind of dip my toes into talking about this, but so I don't know how deep into it I'll get. It is, unfortunately, there's no shortage of this kind of content. Who is Jeff Charles? Is he a real person? A fresh perspective with Jeff Charles. Okay, breaking equals satire. Oh, okay, so this is fake. This is not real. That is my analysis. I don't feel like looking into this further. Oh, and I literally could have scrolled down just a tiny bit to see someone talking about how this is fake. Okay, this is fake. That's good. That is good that this is fake. So this is actually, this has gone from a tweet that made me go, to a tweet that was like, oh, okay, that's kind of funny. So this is not a real thing that's happening. However, one thing that Matt Walsh and these people, not this person, but these people like to say is like, well, what if the roles were reversed? What if Ariel was a black character who is now being played by a white actress? You can't reverse the roles, though. That's the thing. You just can't, because it's a different situation. It's like, what if the situation was different? Then it would be different. Like, you can't. It's not a big deal. They're just freaking out over nothing. Let's watch this guy freak out over nothing.
August, it was announced that the actor James Franco.
Is that too loud?
Back in August, it was announced that the
Seems
actor
okay.
James Franco had been cast to play Fidel Castro in an upcoming film. As Axios reported at the time, the casting decision sparked anger. Many on the left accused Franco of participating in whitewashing. The Washington Post ran an article claiming that the incident
What
highlights the
time is it?
alleged ongoing problem.
It is about 10 o'clock where I am. Let's say at like 11:30, I will maybe have another little starburst if I'm feeling it,
Of Latino
or
exclusion
if I'm not
in
feeling it
Hollywood.
actually.
Fellow actor John Leguizamo blasted the casting as appropriate.
And yeah, you're right. Chris Pratt is in every single movie. It needs to stop. No more, please. I like him. I think Parks and Rec is easily his best role. It's the one that he fits into the best, I think. But and Star-Lord, I think he was pretty great as Star-Lord as well in the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. For some reason, someone watched Guardians of the Galaxy and decided, "Hey, let's put him in every single action movie now." I just don't buy Chris Pratt as an action star. I think that's why he worked well in Guardians of the Galaxy, is because he's kind of not a traditional action star in that action role. But he's just not, I don't, he's not as charming as Hollywood thinks he is. He's terrible in the Jurassic World movies, I think. What else is he in? That one Amazon movie, The Tomorrow War or something like that? That movie sucked, and he was bad in it. And now he's Mario. He's Mario. Like, forget forget James Franco playing Fidel Castro. This is Chris Pratt, a white man playing Super Mario, an Italian. That's the real whitewashing. Um I don't like, the thing about the Mario movie is I don't know what they can possibly do with that role, with that character. Eric, welcome to the stream. I'm talking about Chris Pratt as Mario. Well, this horrible man's face is in the background. We'll get to him, but why is Chris Pratt playing Mario? I don't know, but the thing is, who can you cast as Mario? Like, yeah, like Charles Martinet, who voices him in the games. That's like the obvious choice, but like, can you imagine listening to Charles Martinet as Mario for 2 hours or an hour and a half or whatever? Like, it's just like, by design, the character isn't a very chatty character, you know? um, uh, so like, I get casting someone like Chris Pratt, but did it have to be Chris Pratt? It could have been anyone. Did it have to be Chris Pratt? Maybe they looked at the Lego movie and they were like, yeah, I think that performance would be good in this movie. And like, I'm trying to envision like Chris Pratt's Emmett performance as Mario, and like, it's fine, right? Like, that's all it can ever be, I think, is just like, okay. It's like, this isn't Mario anymore. It's just it's some character. It should have been you, Eric. It should have been you. You would have been perfect as Mario. Anyways, let's watch this fucker.
An article claiming that the incident highlights.
I'm watching Matt Walsh because of this joke tweet saying that I don't feel like getting into it anymore, but this is Matt Walsh complaining about The Little Mermaid because he's a very normal man who has
The alleged
his
ongoing
priorities in
problem
order, clearly.
of Latino exclusion in Hollywood. Fellow actor John Leguizamo blasted the casting as appropriation, called for a boycott. Many others agree
This
that
video
Franco
is
should
called
not.
"Casting a New Disney Movie is Blatantly Racist," which I don't even know what to say to that. Let's skip ahead to him talking about Ariel because I don't care about James Franco, and I kind of agree that he shouldn't play Fidel Castro. I think that's a weird choice.
A black woman was cast as Anne Boleyn, the 16th century Queen of England, in an upcoming miniseries.
That's fine.
Netflix currently features a show starring a black woman.
Look, it's fine. It's fine for a black actor to play a character or a person in real life even who has been white. That's fine, because in a vacuum, race swapping or whatever, what's the terminology? It doesn't matter. In a vacuum, there's nothing wrong with that. But guess what? We live in a society, my friends. which I know is a meme, but it's true. We do be living in a society though. And the fact of the matter is, uh white roles have existed since the dawn of cinema. There is a surplus of white roles. There's too many of them. And black actors are having trouble getting cast in movies. So it's fine to change the race of a white character. However, when you do it the other way around and you cast a white actor as a character who could have been black or should have been black, that's fucking weird because there already are not enough roles for black actors. So why do that? And people also like to act like, oh, just do colorblind casting. Like just hire the actor who has the best performance and don't even look at race. The thing is, you uh we all have biases. Like, and there's no shortage of talented actors. That's not how it works. It's not like there's a tier list of all the actors who auditioned, and the most talented one is at the top and the least talented one is at the bottom. At least with a project of, like, Disney scale or whatever. There's gonna be a bazillion super super talented actors. And so if you want to do something like, hey, let's hire a black actress to play Ariel, that's fine. Like, that's a fine thing to prioritize. I think it's good. Even, like, there's a TikTok of, like, let me find this. Okay, I don't think I'll show the video because I feel a little uncomfy about, like, showing kids on stream in general, or even just uploading video of kids on the internet. Um, but there's, like, this kind of heartwarming compilation video of, like, young black girls, like, reacting to the trailer for The Little Mermaid and being like, "Oh my god, she looks like me." Like, that's just really sweet and really cool. Um Anyways, let's watch this.
As a Viking warrior, many other examples come to mind.
I want to hear him talk about how hiring...
declaring this backlash to be out of control. The racism is out of control, they say. Then you click on the article, and in the article, they provide a few tweets from random accounts complaining that...
This is the most replayed. Let's see if he talks about Ariel.
Right? That's exactly the point that many of us have insisted on for years when the left started making this an issue. For years, we said, it's not an issue, who cares? And there was a time when that was the case. It wasn't an issue. Nobody really cared about it. Morgan Freeman's character in Shawshank Redemption is actually supposed to be an Irish guy with red hair. That's why the character is named Red.
He keeps bringing up...
But nobody complained
when non-white actors are playing white characters and not the other way around. And saying, Freeman, "Oh, we never cared. We never cared back then."
Was brilliant in the role. He single-handedly made that film the classic that it is. And also, back in the early 90s, people weren't obsessing as much about the racial dynamics in Hollywood films.
Honestly,
there was nothing...
I don't really want to watch him, to be honest. I'm sick of Matt Walsh. I just brought this up because of that one tweet, but it's not even true. It's satire, so never mind. But it does kind of factor into this channel that I wanted to look at today, which is Nerdrotic. So I don't know if you guys have been watching She-Hulk at all. It's fine, in my opinion. I don't think it's a great show. I think it's entertaining. It's kind of beside the point, though. One thing I think that it does that is interesting is it kind of holds a mirror up to Marvel's more icky fans. And there's this website in the plot of the show. I don't remember what it's called. It's like a 4chan kind of website. It looks like Reddit. It's a hate website, right? And it's full of sexist memes against She-Hulk. So it's, it's kind of poking fun at the racist Marvel fans out there who make dozens and dozens of videos, or racist and sexist Marvel fans out there who make dozens of videos about, Brie Larson. I don't know why they hate Brie Larson so much. I feel like that's kind of over now. I haven't seen a lot of Brie Larson hate now, but I remember back when Captain Marvel was coming out, for some reason, just a bunch of weird nerds on the internet hated Brie Larson, and I never understood it. And now we're seeing She-Hulk actually like kind of directly calling out these people by putting them in the universe of the show as She-Hulk haters. And it's going over their heads. This is nerdrotic. Oh no, corporate memes. Uh like clearly this is making fun of what he does, because this is here. This is what he does. Oh wait, I have him right here. Here's his channel. Like, you can just kind of tell from the thumbnails. Like, you know what this type of video is, right? She-Hulk is an abomination. The MCU is dying. Let's hear it. And honestly, I agree. I think She-Hulk is kind of mid. It's probably my least favorite MCU show that's come out so far. But, like, you know, it's fine. I actually like that it's doing this specifically. I think it's kind of neat. My main issue with She-Hulk is actually the editing. I find the editing kind of all over the place. And it's been like that for a lot of Marvel projects, but this one specifically, it feels a little more scattered than usual. But I do like how it has more of a sitcom formula. It's probably the first Marvel Disney Plus show that actually like has episodes as opposed to being one long movie. I feel like every Marvel show has been just a 6-hour movie, whereas this one actually feels like, oh, cool. Each episode is like its own little story. And I really like that about it. I kind of wish it was like funnier. Like, I feel like it really wants to be a sitcom, and I wish it had committed all the way to being a sitcom, because as it is, it feels like almost like this half measure between being like a Marvel show and a sitcom, and I feel like the jokes just aren't quite there. It has like all the talent it needs. I can tell the writers are talented. I can tell everyone working on the show is talented. I love the cast. I really, really love the cast. But I feel like they're not really using all of these things to their full advantage. That said, I have a feeling I won't agree with everything this guy is gonna say. So let's see. Maybe I will though. I've just like heard things about this channel. I haven't actually watched any of his videos, so maybe he'll be super cool and great, and I actually won't have any complaints. This is obnoxious. I don't want to listen to the theme song. Okay. That's really funny. That's a really funny joke.
I think it's safe to say that Disney Marvel has gone full
Oh,
CW,
okay.
except in saying
I didn't think he would like show his face. But now that he has, kind of wish he hadn't.
that Disney Marvel has gone
That's mean. That's so mean. It's just because I think he's gonna suck. If he doesn't end up sucking, I will take it back.
full CW is an insult to the CW. Dear viewer,
Did they make Hulk say bruh? I literally don't remember that. I remember when he dabbed in Endgame though. That was wonderful. I genuinely loved when he dabbed. And he said the word dab out loud. Like, he was like, dab. It was incredible. It was the greatest thing in the world. Because it's like, that if Hulk existed in real life, if Bruce Banner existed in real life and like he was like a celebrity, like he would, exactly how he would dab. The Marvel movies are honestly the epitome of realism in film.
the MCU is dying. Marvel Phase 4 has turned into Marvel Stage 4. And yes, Disney Marvel has its Batwoman. Unfortunately, this is with a pretty popular character from the comics.
How does Disney have its Batwoman? Wait, is Batwoman the movie that was canceled, or is Batwoman the TV show? I get them confused. I think one is Batgirl. I may need to look this up. But if he's saying that that Marvel has its Batwoman, that She-Hulk is Marvel's Batwoman, as in the one that was canceled, that's really bizarre, because from what I can tell from all the information that's been released, Batwoman was just, first of all, it was fully filmed, fully shot, probably mostly edited, I don't remember. And it was only, they decided to can it because for tax reasons, and it sucks. Like, come on, just release the movie. Have I watched Love and Thunder? I did watch Love and Thunder. I thought it was okay. I was actually a tiny bit disappointed with it. However, the Queen died when I was watching it, so that made the whole experience a lot more interesting and more fun.
She-Hulk from the great John Byrne.
But yeah, She-Hulk hasn't been canceled, so I don't understand how it is Marvel's Batwoman. Like, I don't see the similarities there other than both having a main character who was a woman.
Run and a member of the Fantastic.
Like, why isn't Captain Marvel's Batwoman? Like, I don't know. That was the first Marvel movie with a female protagonist, right? Which is bizarre.
Fantastic Four. I guess we need to remember this is just Kevin Feige keeping his promise to bring more female characters than male characters into the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And
oh yeah, because she had cancer. It was weird. It was weird how they handled it. How they handled that aspect of the movie. I don't know how to feel about it. I like Taika Waititi. I like his movies. I like most of the projects he's worked on. I haven't seen what's it called? Jojo Rabbit. That's the one thing of his that I haven't seen yet. I've heard good things. And I liked Ragnarok well enough. I don't think I liked it as much as most people seemed to like it. But I liked it. And I think Love and Thunder was just a little bit worse than Ragnarok. I think it wasn't quite as, there wasn't quite as much substance to it as in Ragnarok. I think both movies are pretty equally funny. I happen to think the jokes in Love and Thunder were pretty good. I enjoyed the screaming goats. I feel like I saw some people saying that the screaming goats were dumb or overplayed or something. I thought they were funny. Every time the goat screamed, I was like, ha ha ha, I did that.
he's done that to the tune of 2-1. Even the Access Media has called out Marvel.
Let me go back a bit.
He's done that to the tune of 2-1. We need to remember this is just Kevin Feige keeping his promise to bring more female characters than male characters into the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and he's done that to the tune of 2-1. Even the Access Media has called out Marvel for having a directionless Phase 4, but I would argue they have done exactly what they set out to do.
Marvel's always been directionless, in my opinion. Like, there were seeds planted in the first few Marvel movies that have never paid off. They changed courses on so many different plot threads, like in between movies. Character development happens between, like, this is consistent for Marvel as far as I'm concerned. Like, I don't think Phase 4 is any more like scatterbrained than any other phase of Marvel. Except maybe Phase 3, because they kind of, on the road to Infinity War or whatever, they kind of had a bit more of a plan, I feel like. But like, even you look at like Age of Ultron, there were so many things that were planted in that movie that they just changed their minds on. So yeah, I don't really think that Phase 4 is any more directionless than usual. I guess it's not like pointing at one specific thing and saying, hey, this is what we're building towards. I guess in that respect, it's a bit more directionless, but I don't really care about that. I think that's kind of the weakest part of the Marvel movies anyway, so I'm kind of happy that they're not like teasing one big bad guy at the end of every movie. Like, okay, cool, we're gonna see Thanos soon. He's coming. Here we go. Oh, keep watching. He'll be here at some point. Like, I don't care.
The MCU. But what I think She-Hulk does establish along with...
I don't like that. MCU? No. Gross. Don't say that. That's weird. Imagine complaining that Marvel is now has women leads when every single Marvel movie has had a male lead like the whole time. Like, come on. Who cares?
The rest of Phase 4 and the CW is we have a brand new superhero subgenre for woke wine moms. Apparently, She-Hulk is inspired by...
I do agree that She-Hulk is for wine moms, and honestly, I think that's cool. Now, woke wine moms, that's a weird thing to say. Don't be weird, man. Just be normal.
by Ally McBeal, The Practice,
Just
and
be a
Legally
normal guy.
Blonde, and I would argue that's been the inspiration for the entirety of Phase 4, which is strange because when this
Phase Bore. It's pretty clever. Get it?
all-female writing and directing staff was
That's
brought
good.
on, they admitted that they were inept at creating a courtroom
She-Hulk head writer admits Disney Plus series originally developed as legal procedural until writers' room realized none of us are that adept at writing rousing trial scenes. Okay, so what's the issue? They changed their minds about what they were making as they were. That's part of the creative process. That's a very normal part of the creative process. Also, the fact that the writers are all women, that's cool because the show is about a woman. Don't you want writers who like know their shit and have the sort of lived experiences that they want to write about, you know? A bizarre thing to complain about. I feel like these people always like to say like, "Oh, I don't actually care about the gender of the character. I don't actually care about that. I just think it's weird that we're getting too much of it or whatever." Like, no, obviously you care, or else you wouldn't be complaining at all.
drama, and I would agree. They're also inept at adapting comic books. Disney Plus's
Ooh,
She-Hulk has been
burn.
promoted as a feminist comedy, which is impossible because there's no such thing. But even if it was promoted purely as a comedy, it's missing one key element: comedy. Unless, of course, you're talking about all the unintentional laughter from all of the incredible cringe, especially
Okay,
promoted
but-
purely as a comedy, it's missing one key element: comedy. Unless, of course, you're talking about all the unintentional laughter from all of the
I can almost guarantee that any part of She-Hulk that he thinks is unintentionally funny is probably meant to be funny. Like her clapping right now.
comedy. Unless, of course, you're talking
Sorry,
about
I know
all
I
the
keep replaying it, and that's kind of obnoxious. I'm still getting the hang of
intentional
this.
laughter from all of
Like, that's funny. It's meant to be funny. Look, it looks funny. She's clapping a bunch and smiling and laughing. Come on. What's wrong with you? What? How can you look at this and be like, "Oh, how embarrassing." Like, no, it's meant to be a little silly and stupid.
incredible cringe, especially that final scene, which we will get to. So I guess it's time to start.
Like, there are parts of She-Hulk that I think are a little embarrassing. There are parts of She-Hulk that I think are a tiny bit cringe. But I don't think it's a big deal.
Talking about the show. I would warn you about spoilers, but you've seen most of this episode in the trailers and clips. We meet Jennifer Walters,
this-
Bruce Banner's cousin. We
Is this about the first episode? Okay, that's good.
get some lawyer speak with
Enhanced 34 to 46.
To be honest, I think the first episode is the weakest of the show.
we get some
Talk about, like, embarrassing. Like, what? Okay, she's a lawyer and she has an RGB bobblehead. Like, what's... Is that not in character? What's weird about that?
lawyer speak, which is pretty basic bitch about the abuse of power, something Disney would know an awful lot about. Jennifer's in her office giving her presentation to a paralegal who's also very
Is this just one of those videos where he's just gonna go through the whole plot of the episode?
supportive, giving her the positive affirmation that she
Just get to the point.
constantly needs, and of course, a toxic male because
Like, he does these reviews that are like 2 hours long. I specifically picked out this video because it's short.
this is a Disney Marvel production. He gets kicked out because he didn't like the presentation, and quite frankly, I agree with his assessment. It was a little too wordy, and it also sounded like it was written by an idealistic, woke Hollywood wine mom
I didn't realize this guy was a lawyer.
who doesn't really practice what she preaches.
What is it with this guy and woke wine moms? Is this a new stereotype that I'm not aware of? Are there a lot of woke wine moms out there? I guess it is kind of fun to say.
And again, because the writers admitted that they were inept at writing a law drama, we just move right past that and rush through the She-Hulk origin, which is drastically changed because of an extension on the Bechdel test. That's right, in the constantly changing intersectional feminist rulebook and
Wait. Why can't they just why does them changing the plot from the comics make it more feminist? Like, why does every single Marvel movie is very, very different from the comics they're based on? I don't understand. Well, what's the original origin story? Maybe this will kind of illuminate She-Hulk origin. That's the new movie that they're making. She-Hulk Origin. Okay, fictional character biography. Jennifer Walters, the cousin of Bruce Banner. Let's zoom in a bit for you. There you go. Can you see that? Is that better? Jennifer Walters, the cousin of Bruce Banner, Hulk, is the small and somewhat shy daughter of Los Angeles County Sheriff. Gross. Blah, 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 car crash, blah, 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 operatives of Nicholas Trask, a crime boss who had crossed paths with her father, shot and seriously wounded her on the day. This is a very normal, boring comic book origin, right? Banner provided his own blood. They both have the same blood type, and his gamma blood made her a Hulk. Okay, cool. What's the issue with the new one then? The new one's pretty similar, right? It kind of adapts this whole thing. Just instead of, obviously the characters are a little bit different and they change things to make it fit into the MCU. How is it? I guess maybe is it the fact that it isn't her anger that makes her transform into the Hulk in the show? I'm neutral on that, to be honest. I think it's interesting how they're using how they are using like anger and like exploring anger through a feminist lens. I don't think they do it that gracefully, especially in the first episode when she gives that monologue, but it's something that it's nice to see the MCU like at least address. Okay.
Hollywood, we can no longer have a man mentoring a woman or a woman receiving power from a man. Jennifer also breaks the fourth wall.
But she literally did receive power from him, right? His blood made her Hulk. What?
Bring a woman or a rule book in Hollywood, we can no longer have a man mentoring a woman or a woman receiving power from a man.
He literally did both of those things in the first episode. He mentored her. Yeah, she was like a little snarky about it and like ignored some of his advice, but he still mentored her. What's the issue? I'm so confused.
Jennifer also breaks the fourth wall like she does in the comic books for the first time in the show. The big difference is,
gotta be honest, the fourth wall breaks tiny bit clunky. Just a tiny bit clunky. Tiny bit McClunky. It is what it is.
It was interesting in the comic books, and it wasn't here. And in the clip you all saw, Jennifer Walters is accusing Captain America of being a virgin, and while she's sitting there yapping, she can't see the spaceship that comes out of nowhere and immediately crashes her car where she has to save Bruce Banner. After Jennifer, of course, saves Bruce, a couple of drops of his blood gets into hers, and
I like how he had to like inject that like venom into as she saves Bruce. God damn it. Like he's so pissed off that like a woman saved a man in a movie.
she immediately hulks out and we cut to black. To answer the question why Bruce Banner...
Did she even save him though? She pulled him out of the car. Like, what's... why? These people get angry about very strange things.
Didn't Hulk out? Well, he created an inhibitor. Apparently, everything that's compelling and or interesting about the Hulk all happens off screen now. What about the spaceship, you ask? Well, that's a very good question. Apparently, it's from Sakaar, leading me to believe that Disney Marvel will eventually get around to destroying Planet Hulk. It's only mentioned one more time in the episode and never brought up again. Now, after Jennifer hulks out for the first time, she wakes up into the woods and then wanders into...
To be honest, don't care about the plot summary, but...
a bar bathroom.
Like, I just want to hear him make his points.
Where she is approached by a bunch of ladies who think she was assaulted, and instead of telling Jennifer to call the police, they just give her some makeup, some shoes, and send her on her way. And according to our Wine Mom writers, that scene was the most important in the entire series, so maybe you don't need to watch the rest of it. Now, after the...
Very strange behavior from Mr. Nerdrotic here. What? Hello, Tim. What's up? Welcome. Welcome to the greatest show on earth. Where was I? Just because the writer said that this was the most important scene of the episode doesn't mean they don't want people to watch the rest of the show. Just because as a writer, just because there's a scene that you think is like an important moment, like a pivotal moment, doesn't mean like just watch this one scene and nothing else. I mean, I feel like this guy knows that though. I guess he's just being a little cheeky, but it just comes off as a bit disingenuous.
Ladies send Jennifer on her way. She almost gets
Why
assaulted.
did he do air quotes.
Now, after the ladies send, and according
I need to go back for context because I have no. Why is he doing that?
to our Wine Mom writers, that scene
That's a good frog. I like that frog.
was the most important in the entire series, so maybe you don't need to watch the rest of it. Now, after the ladies send Jennifer on her way, she almost gets assaulted by a bunch of toxic males.
What's the air quotes for? Are they not ladies?
She hulks out, scares the hell out of him, and then she gets tackled. Now, after the ladies send Jennifer
What
on
is the issue?
her way, she almost gets
They're ladies.
assaulted by a bunch of toxic males. She hulks out,
Now, obviously, he said toxic males in a bit of a sarcastic way. He seems to be implying that the show is implying that all males or all men are toxic or whatever. Obviously, that's not true, and obviously the show isn't saying that. It's a scene that is showing like a real normal thing for women. So I don't know. I guess this guy just has never talked to any women in his life who could verify that this is a regular occurrence.
scares the hell out of him, and then she gets tackled by Hulk, and then we cut to black again. And our Disney Marvel hero's journey begins, and we've seen great examples
What's with all the injecting, like MCU and heroes? Like, yes, these superheroes are women. What's your issue? Why do you seem to hate that so much? The obvious answer is that yes, one, he is very silly. He's a very silly little man. Two, he's a misogynist. He hates women. That's all there is to it. That's all you need.
of that in all of Phase 4 and Captain Marvel. What's the hero's journey, you ask? Well, our hero is great to begin with, and it's up to the rest of the cast and the audience to figure it out by the end. Now, having reviewed all but one live-action Disney Marvel series, and no, I did not watch Miss Marvel, and yes, I do know it had the best reviews and nobody watched it. But
Why didn't you watch Miss Marvel? It was so good. Okay, like, sidebar, Miss Marvel, probably my favorite MCU project, like, in years. It's just a good ass show. I do think it kind of stumbles in the end just a little bit, as pretty much every MCU show has, but still, for the most part, one of the more creative things Marvel has done in a long time. I think that's probably the other reason why She-Hulk has been a little bit just not interesting to me, because I think it's a tough act to follow. Miss Marvel, I think that's a tough act to follow, and I don't think She-Hulk, especially since they're both kind of comedic, I don't think She-Hulk quite is as good. Is it only on Disney Plus? Yeah, it is. They're all just Disney Plus exclusives, and there are other means out there, other means and methods. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Wait, is that true? No, there aren't actually, now that I thought about it. For legal purposes, there are no other means, nor are there other methods.
is a bit of a pattern. They start out with varying degrees of mediocre to crap and all end like crap. And in the first episode of She-Hulk, not a single one of my expectations was subverted. As a matter of fact, it was much worse than I thought it'd be. Now,
No, shut up. Not piracy. I mean, I don't know what that is. We don't say the P word. We don't say the P word in this holy Christian stream. What's up, Lady Emily? Welcome to the stream.
the writers
This is Nerdrotic. Everyone's favorite something. Someone's favorite something, maybe, somewhere.
have very quickly and very simply shown us
I
that
think Disney would be pretty locked down on that. Exactly. You can't pirate the Disney shows because Disney is very good at getting rid of them. So don't even look for them because they're not there.
Jennifer is a great
Exactly. None of my expectations were Well, The Last Jedi, weirdly enough, started this whole discourse about like how the whole point of that movie and why it fails is because it's attempting to subvert our expectations. When, like, I don't know. I guess some people do see it as a subversive movie. I don't really think it's that subversive. I I personally, after seeing it, I was like, yeah, cool. That was a great sequel to the last one before it. Like, I thought it was good. But it started this whole conversation about how everything is trying to be subversive now, and complaining when things don't actually subvert our expectations, as if that's any sort of metric on things being good or bad. Like, I guess, like, you sure say whether or not something is trying to be subversive and whether or not it succeeds. I guess that is a fine that is a fine criticism, I guess, but to act like the whole project hinges on that is a little bizarre to me. And yes, obviously, this guy sucks. He's just a misogynist. Like, there's nothing.
But during the
This whole video is just him complaining that She-Hulk is a woman. It's really bizarre.
entire middle part of this, thankfully, very short episode.
Yeah, like, I think there is value in subverting expectations. I think it's a fun way to write something, and it's fun when something happens that's unexpected in a movie. But it's not bad when it does, and it's not bad when it doesn't. It's a neutral thing. You can do it or you don't have to. And if anything, I think when movies are predictable, sometimes it's a good thing. It's like, oh, cool, look, they thought it out. They planted all the little seeds, and I feel smart for having figured it out. Like, it shows that there's structure. There's some structure to it.
But during the entire middle part of this, thankfully, very short episode, we find out that she's just a better and smarter Hulk than Smart Hulk. This entire segment of the
She-Hulk's kind of mid, in my opinion. It's like, it does some really interesting things. I think because it's following Miss Marvel, which I thought was really, really good. Like, I think it's my favorite Disney Plus Marvel show. Because it's following that, I think She-Hulk is kind of at a disadvantage. But it's a weird show. The editing is a little strange. That's like my main thing that is stopping me from fully engaging with it, is that the editing is kind of all over the place. It feels like they needed to cut things in order to fit a specific amount of time, but it's streaming, so I don't understand why they would need to do that. It's not like there are any specific like commercial breaks or anything that they need to like adhere to. As far as I know, there's no like ad plan for Disney Plus. It's got some weird stuff, but it has some really amazing talent, both in front of the camera and behind it. I really, really like. I don't know any actor names, but I really like the woman playing She-Hulk / her character name as well. I can't remember character names either. And I like all of the cast. And what's her name? Patty Harrison, is that her name? She was in the newest one, which is great. I didn't know that she would be in the show, so I always love seeing her in things. So it's got like great cast, cool cameos. The jokes could be better. It's not like laugh out loud funny. It's like kind of just, that's kind of amusing. Like every now and then you get it's the whole show is just kind of amusing, but it feels like it's like structured like it's meant to be a sitcom. It just doesn't have any punchlines. Honestly, Patty Harrison makes me want. She's only in the newest episode as far as I know. I don't she might come back in later episodes, but it seems like she's just like a one-off character. I think it's just old broadcast stuff kept in over the years. Yeah, I don't know if if the people making the show are just used to structuring shows a certain way. I think there might have been some weird behind the scenes stuff. I mean, that's just speculation. I have no idea. But the show, just the way it's structured and edited, feels a little strange, like someone's mind changed at some point during production. But I have no idea. It's a very entertaining show, and it does some really neat things, and I like how it kind of holds a mirror up to like the toxic parts of the Marvel fan base. That's kind of neat. I think it does that in a really cool way. Yeah. She-Hulk
content exemplifies, I think, even better than Captain Marvel, the hero's journey. And I don't.
His whole shtick is just complaining that characters are women and then making puns like MCU and hero's journey. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I think there's a single scene that shows just how far the MCU has fallen into MCU than this.
Wait, how far the MCU has fallen into MCU? What is happening?
Here's the thing, Bruce. I'm great at controlling my anger. I do it all the time. But when I'm catcalled in the street, when incompetent men explain my own area of expertise to me, I do it pretty much every day, because if I don't, I will get called emotional or difficult, or I might just literally get murdered. So I'm an expert at controlling my anger because I do it infinitely more than you.
Instead of pointing out
Like, that scene, I think, is fine. It's a little clunky, in my opinion. It feels a little bit like a tweet that was written in like 2016 or whatever, but it's fine. I think it's a net positive. I'm happy to see Marvel like addressing these things at all. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It's really not like there are feminist TV shows out there that have done way more work with way more substance than that scene in She-Hulk, than what She-Hulk is doing. But you know, it's more than we've gotten in general with the MCU, so like it's fine.
the obvious, like Bruce surviving trauma, surviving suicide.
I kind of agree to an extent that it maybe trivializes Bruce's trauma, but the thing is, general audiences don't really know about Bruce Banner's trauma. That was something that was addressed in Hulk 2003, the Ang Lee movie, which I think I've seen it. I don't remember it very well. I know people like it. I gotta rewatch it. But it wasn't addressed in the 2008 Hulk movie, which is the canon one to the MCU. So people don't know about Bruce's trauma. People don't know that he was, abused by his father or something like that. That is not something that people are aware of. So I get why they used that scene more to talk about, like, the lived experience of women rather than, like, bring up randomly Bruce's trauma. Like, I thought it was fine.
Surviving his first love's dad trying to kill him with the might of the US government, his second love
Okay, like, yes, yeah, if these things happened to you in real life, they would obviously be traumatic. However, this is just bog standard superhero shit, right? Like,
sacrificing herself to save the world. We'll just do this. Quarter Black Garrett.
like, yeah, that's traumatic, but this is this kind of stuff that we're used to seeing. So it would feel weird to me for She-Hulk to have that monologue and then Bruce to be like, okay, but actually I was in a lot of really hard fights and bad things happened to me because of my superpowers. Like, yeah, we know that already.
Why don't you show them how this scene should have gone?
Here's the thing, Bruce. I'm great at controlling my anger.
I love a good fan edit. Let's see it.
I do it all.
You hear something going around your room? That's probably E.T., the extraterrestrial. He likes to break into houses and run around rooms. I caught one of them in my room the other day, and he now hangs out behind me. He's my best friend, and we cuddle every night.
All the time. But when I'm catcalled in the street, when incompetent men explain my own area of expertise to me, I do it pretty much every day, because if I don't, I will get called emotional or difficult, or I might just literally get murdered. So I'm an expert at controlling my anger.
But the thing is, like, he clearly in the scene isn't really taking her seriously anyways. So, like,
Because I do it.
like, he's not listening and going, oh no, that's horrible. Like, he's kind of smirking a little bit.
More than
So I feel like Nerdrotic's point that the scene would have been better if Bruce brought up his past and brought up all the horrible things that have happened to him to prove that actually she doesn't need to be better at managing her anger than him. Like, you don't need to do that, because the focus of the scene is on her and what she's saying, and we already have this shot of Bruce kind of smirking at it a little bit to show that he's not taking it, like, the most seriously. But it, like, her point is that being a woman, she has had experiences in her life that he hasn't had. Like, that, like, she needs to manage her anger more than he does as a man. Like, I feel like the implication isn't like, oh, like, in day-to-day life, like as Hulks, I need to manage my anger more than you. It's like the implication is she, as a woman, needs to manage her anger better than him because, or like than him as just a normal dude who's not a Hulk. Like, do you get what I'm saying? I feel like I'm kind of stumbling over my words a bit, but I feel like you get what I'm saying. No, that's bad. You can't do that.
More
That's just a haha beating up women funny joke. That's the whole joke, right? No, dude. Don't do that in your video. That's gross.
Oh my God, getting catcalled and questioned about my job performance, it's so much worse than that. They also got my drink wrong.
She didn't literally say like, "Oh, Bruce Banner, I get catcalled and stuff all the time." But however, that is more worse than you fighting aliens. Jesus Christ. I took an edible before this. I think it might be starting to hit just a little bit. But you get what I'm saying? Like, she's pointing out the difference. She's pointing out that he has male privilege. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's all. That's all the scene is. She's not really talking about his past as a character.
At Starbucks. Sure, it's the first episode, and we could actually be starting a journey with Jennifer Walters, who has an actual character arc. It would be the first time in a Disney Plus series, but I think it's far more likely we'll end up what we've gotten before, a series filled with plot holes and forgotten story threads.
Oh,
the criticisms of Marvel
Plot holes.
of late have been the humor not landing or not being there at all, there being no stakes, the legacy characters.
Wait, so is the humor not landing or is it not there at all? Like, those are two different things. The humor, to me, has been the same. The whole MCU, as far as I can tell, the humor has not gotten better or worse.
Getting completely vandalized and the new characters being insufferable, annoying characters getting completely...
Okay, obviously
not being there
Doctor Strange spoilers, but I might
at
talk
all.
about this.
There being no stakes, the legacy characters getting completely vandalized, and the new characters being...
So that took place in an alternate universe, which means it's fine to kill off people because it's a new alternate universe that we just introduced. People got pissed off that these characters got killed off right away. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was cool. And it's fine because they're not the normal canon characters that we're going to see in the future.
Insufferable, annoying, or boring, all surrounded by incredibly cringe dialogue. And you get all of that here. And then Hulk and She-Hulk fight for no reason. Then Jen leaves. This brings us to, thankfully, the final scene. Did I mention the CGI is absolutely terrible? Well, not as bad as the editing, because this is the single worst edited scene in all of Marvel with some of the worst CGI.
Are you a Reed Richards hater? I didn't know he had those. I am Reed Richards neutral. I'm neutral on the Reed Richards issue. However, I agree that Jim Office should always be killed off on screen if given the chance. Sick of Jim Office. Don't really feel like seeing him in things anymore. I liked him as Jim Office, and that's all he needs to be.
Absolutely terrible. Well, not as bad as the editing, because this is the single worst edited scene in all of Marvel with some of the worst CGI. And let's just go over it together, shall we? Jennifer is...
The CGI in this show is fine, I think. It's not great. I'm a Reed Richards lover, which is why I know she should be killed to stop making things worse. Interesting. The CGI in She-Hulk is a little interesting. I think, okay, wait, there was let me see if I can find this tweet. There was a tweet made by someone who worked on the show. She-Hulk producers respond to CGI criticisms. I feel like this got some backlash. So let's see. This is the quote I'm looking for. It's very hard to win when you make women's bodies. Let's see the full quote. In terms of the CGI being critiqued, I think that has to do with our culture's belief in its ownership of women's bodies. I think a lot of the critique comes from feeling like they're able to tear apart the CGI women. There's a lot of talk about her body type, and we based it on Olympian athletes and not bodybuilders. But I think if we had gone the other way, we would be facing the same critique. I think it's very hard to win when you make women's bodies. So, do you still do the rewards if I spend the points? What are the rewards? I don't remember if I have any weird ones left over from like earlier streams. I'm pretty sure, yeah. If there's hydrate or other things, I'll hydrate. I'll do a hydrate. So this quote, like, if that was the only if that was the only response to the CG being bad, is just to say like, oh, well, the critique comes from feeling like they are able to tear apart the CGI women. Because I don't think that's the only thing to it. Thank you. Now I can finally... I've been so thirsty, you have no idea. It's not okay. You guys need to redeem hydrate more often or I will collapse. I can't just drink water on my own. I can't make that decision. I think that... Ooh, thanks for the follow, Tax-Free Ponage. Welcome to the stream. What was I talking about? I think that this is an okay response. I think it makes an interesting and legit point. They also, at some point, I don't know if it's mentioned in this article, but I don't know if it's the same person who said this, but someone else working on the show was talking about the conditions under which the CG artists and animators work, which is bad. They're not good conditions. They have absolutely no like collective power at all, like bargaining power. They are not unionized at all, and that's usually why there's so much CG in huge movies these days, because it's easier to boss those guys around than it is to boss the unionized practical effects people around. Obviously that's bad. Obviously that's a very bad thing. So what's my opinion on Waluigi not being in Smash Brothers or being denied as a general shutdown on his character? Obviously that's abysmal. To flip the script. Obviously that's a horrible injustice. I mean, it's the whole reason I got into streaming in the first place, was to talk about that injustice and raise awareness. So there you go, awareness raised. Back to this. Okay, yeah, the edible's like really hitting now. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's a good thing. A lot of the critiques come from feeling like they're able to tear apart the CGI. So like, I feel like this is true. If you look at okay, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna click that. I got my own content planned for the stream, but maybe one day I'll look. I'm not really interested in that kind of video, to be honest. I'm not really interested in watching that kind of thing on stream right now. I do think that in general, female characters, like the designs of women characters are scrutinized more. I think that's very true, and I think that's what she's talking about, that people are like kind of scrutinizing the design and like the quality of the animation or whatever for She-Hulk more than they are for, He-Hulk, which is what I petition we all call him for the foreseeable future. I think there's just kind of a different mentality to it, because like female characters, for whatever reason, we as a society have decided they need to be either attractive, or like the fact that they're unattractive has to be making some sort of statement about something. Obviously that's dumb, and that's not like, it shouldn't be that way, but for whatever reason, the attractiveness of female characters in media is always talked about. Always, no matter the character. But another significant reason the CG is, scrutinized is because Marvel goes and works these CG animators to death, basically. And it sucks, and they're often not able to complete the projects, like every project, to its fullest potential. They have to compromise and prioritize certain things above other things, because there are these very strict deadlines that they have to follow, because again, they have absolutely no bargaining power whatsoever. And that's why you end up with sequences like that final fight scene in Black Panther when the two cartoons are punching each other. It looks, not the most realistic, but that's because they had to really churn out that sequence as fast as possible, because they had no control over the deadline at all and had to prioritize other CGI in the movie that you didn't notice because it was, good.
Going to win her case against the toxic male.
If I had to guess, the CG team that they used for this show probably had other projects that Disney wanted them to prioritize more than She-Hulk.
Who caused a bunch of accidental deaths. That's about as much as we know. Then Titania comes blasting in, and Jennifer thinks about turning into She-Hulk longer than the actual fight lasts. Now, prior to this, I have no idea what Titania was doing with the court bailiffs slap fighting. I have no idea where this bench came from, and after it was thrown on Titania, I have no idea where it went. And there's no way around it. I know
if you're going to critique the editing of She-Hulk, which I honestly think you could easily do, this isn't the scene to do it, in my opinion. The show's really not about the action. I think these might actually be... No, there was one other one. I think there was a total of 3 action scenes that I can think of off the top of my head that have happened in the 5 episodes of the show? 4 episodes? It's not really an action show. This scene isn't meant to make you feel like you're witnessing an action sequence. It's not meant to put you into the action of the scene. I feel like the purpose of this scene is just to show, oh, she's choosing to fight now. That's all. It's like the end of The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I don't know why that's where my brain went, but the end of The Amazing Spider-Man 2, Peter Parker, played by Andrew Garfield. This is not a good movie. I don't know why I'm using it to make this point, but Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker is feeling pretty sad because, spoiler, Gwen Stacy is dead. And there's this big question: is he gonna become Spider-Man again? The end of the movie, action sequence starts and then it cuts to the credits. This was actually kind of funny when I saw it because I remembered looking forward to that specific action sequence because the lead up to it was shown in the trailer. It turns out where the trailer ended was also the exact moment when the movie ended. So that sequence wasn't actually in the movie, but that's not really an issue with the movie. That's more just an issue with what footage they chose to put in the trailer. But yeah, when you watch that movie, assuming you haven't seen the trailer, you finish that scene going, cool, Spider-Man's fighting again, or at least that's the intent. To be honest, not a great movie. So that's what the point of this She-Hulk scene is. It's oh, she's fighting again, and she does actually beat her.
People like this, and I have no explanation
because she's
for
a Hulk.
that because this was awful.
Who the hell are you? Jennifer Walters, attorney at law.
It's fine. It's not a good action sequence, but it's not meant to be an action sequence. It's punctuation at the end of the scene. It's look, she did a fight.
Again,
but to be honest, this isn't really who cares about any of this? This isn't why I'm watching this video.
I would argue that you should have introduced She-Hulk right after or just before Black Widow, but timing is everything, and this is the worst.
I'm sick of him. Okay, if you want to criticize She-Hulk's editing, there are much better scenes to do that, in my opinion, which makes me feel like he doesn't actually care about the editing. Either he doesn't actually care about the editing and he just hates this one action scene of 2 women fighting because there's no men fighting in it, or 2, he only looks at the editing of action scenes. That's like the only time when his brain is like, ooh, let's see how they edited this, is just during action scenes and no other scenes. I don't think Nerdrotic really cares about filmmaking, to be honest. I think he really just cares about his side of the culture war or whatever. I don't think the craft of filmmaking is something he cares about. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I watched this 3-hour and 15-minute video about Rings of Power, maybe they'll talk a bit about the cinematography and the mise en scène. Yeah. I actually am interested in just a little bit interested, just like morbid curiosity in his take on Rings of Power, but only if I can find a video that's short, none of these 2-3 hour videos, and even then I probably won't watch the whole thing. Rings of Power, do we have just like, oh, there we go. Rings of Power is pure cringe. Amazon lies. So I don't know if you're aware of the platform you're currently watching this stream on, but I do want to say fuck Amazon, and I think I can say that, so it's fine. But yeah, Amazon sucks, obviously. I don't think I think Amazon sucks for the same reason Nerdstalgic thinks Amazon sucks.
All right, folks, my name is Daryl Weathers, and I'm with the Construction Workers Union. I work...
I don't want to see this little bit.
This show. Tell me, Amazon, how is that all about the
Rose.
All right, Raven. Let's take care. See you later. See whether you come back on during this stream or later.
We certainly have been told many lies about Middle-earth. From Amazon, lies about the fans.
Are they lies? Are they lies, or can we literally just do a quick Google search and find people being racist about the Lord of the Rings? I don't feel like doing that Google search. I've seen it, though. It's definitely out there.
Told many lies about Middle-earth. From Amazon,
Rings of Power is suffering a racist backlash for casting actors of colors, but Tolkien's work has always attracted white supremacists. Both of these are true statements. Like, utterly true statements. Demonstrably true. I don't even think I need to look anything up to prove it. Like, it's...
lies about the fans, lies about...
Amazon's delay for Rings of Power reviews on Prime Video, part of new initiative to filter out trolls. That's nothing really that new. Like, they didn't start this with Rings of Power as far as I know. Maybe Amazon did, but Rotten Tomatoes has been doing that for a while. I think ever since, oh god, what was it? There was one movie that attracted, like, that kind of, like, racist backlash or sexist backlash. I can't remember which one it was, but I think there was a specific movie that kind of started this whole thing where Rotten Tomatoes just started delaying reviews so that to prevent like review bombing and stuff like that.
The reviews, lies about...
But that's not lying about reviews. Like, the critic reviews are still happening.
About removing reviews, lies about respecting Tolkien's lore, lies about how many people actually watch this show. Tell me, Amazon.
Also, if they're removing reviews, what kind of reviews do you think they're removing? And why is this guy upset about those reviews being removed? Does he think that they're removing reviews that just say, this show is bad, I don't like this show? No, I think the reviewers that are being removed maybe have a little bit more insidious things to say in their reviews than that, would be my guess.
On how is that all critics of your billion-dollar disaster, The Rings of Power, are racist narrative holding up? Dozens and dozens of Access Media articles with essentially the same headline calling fans racist, and even Dinosaur Legacy Broadcast Television chiming in with Whoopi Goldberg and the terminally unfunny Trevor Noah.
There are critics who are saying they were too woke by adding, adding diverse characters. Are you telling me black people can't be fake people too? Yeah. Is that what you're telling me? You can be a dragon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is a tough one. And this is a tough one. I mean, on the one hand, everyone wants diversity in the shows that we create. But on the other hand, you gotta admit, it's a bit unrealistic to say that there were black people in this white guy's imagination, you know? I mean...
It's already...
Okay, like, neither of those shows are really my thing. But, like, what they're saying is right. Like,
down the memory hole. Didn't think you could keep that up for 6 weeks.
why do these people love to pretend like the racist fans don't exist? Like, it's weird, right? Like, if you're not racist, right? If you're not one of the racists, why are you complaining that they're saying that there are racist fans? What's your issue with them pointing that out? Little strange.
And my email is being flooded with rejected reviews on Amazon Prime. By the way, keep them coming. Speaking of reviews, remember, think you
Gotta admit, it's a bit
I'm
unrealistic.
interested to see if he
My
included
email-
any text. Throken, ignoring all the vitriol thrown at it over lore and stuff, it's just a load of rubbish. Even the stunning visuals only work on panoramic landscape shots. Anything involving creatures or people, and it stumbles badly. Costumes are laughable. So obviously we don't see the whole review in there. I mean, I have to assume they say something racist after the ellipses, right? Maybe Amazon doesn't like mean language. Maybe there's just some language in here that they deem mean in some way. I have no idea how that works. Thank you for this video. Blah 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 blah. Your review could not be posted to the website. It appears your review had inappropriate content. So maybe they had some harsh words. Maybe it wasn't racism. Maybe that's me being too charitable. Obviously, we don't see the whole review. A lot of it seems to have been cut off. So I feel like I have to assume that there was some racism in this review if Amazon removed
is being
it.
flooded with rejected reviews.
The show has been praised as the best thing to ever grace the screen and denounced as the worst. I had to watch it to see it for myself. It's not necessarily the worst thing ever made from a certain point of view, but it's still really awful. Reviews are weird. Like, I don't know, YouTube comments, Amazon reviews, all those kinds of things. People are interesting. The way some people talk about how they feel about movies is interesting to me. It's not necessarily the worst thing ever made from a certain point of view. What does that mean? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying there? So bizarre. Okay, so again, there's an ellipses. Possibly they said some racist things here. Maybe not, though. To be honest, who cares? That's my takeaway in the end. Whatever.
Reviews on Amazon
I don't
Prime,
care
by the
about
way, keep 'em
Amazon
coming.
reviews.
Speaking of reviews, remember all those positive reviews on Amazon Prime,
look at
by
the
the way,
final
keep them
one.
coming.
Okay, that's not in English.
Speaking of reviews, remember all those positive ones prior to the premiere episode from The Usual Suspects? The regular old
Oh, thank you for the bit, tax-free ponage, by the way. I didn't actually see that until just now. Wow. Very cool. Thank you.
shill
That may be the first bit I've ever received. Is that sad? I don't know.
are on to their next goodie bag. Wakanda Forever's right around the corner, and the Tolkien shills, unfortunately, after siding with
It's the first of many, for sure.
Amazon, are dealing with some consequences. Speaking of down the memory hole, Amazon's been awfully quiet since announcing that 25 million people sampled the premiere. And no, 25 million people did not watch your premiere episode. I name you liar, Amazon, and
He just knows.
ask you to prove it. Show us the numbers and prove me wrong.
Can't they lie in a headlines just as much as they can lie about the numbers? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sure, I've been warning for 3 years that this precise thing would happen to Lord of the Rings and its fandom.
He's been warning us for 3 years.
That Amazon would come in, subvert Tolkien, and turn it into an intersectional nightmare, shielding them.
Is it an intersectional nightmare? What does that mean? Do you just mean there's characters in it who aren't white cis het men? Like,
Themselves
is that all it takes for a show to be intersectional?
behind diversity and using fake woke marketing, or what some might call in the access media, fan baiting.
Fan baiting is a form of marketing used by producers, film studios, and actors with the intent of exciting artificial controversy, garnering publicity, and explaining away the negative reviews of it. Is that happening? I don't think so. I do think companies sometimes like to incite controversy, but this is not that case. They just have a diverse cast. That's literally the only thing they did. That's literally all they did was have a diverse cast. Everything that they're accusing of them doing is just them saying that there are racist people out there who are saying racist things, which is true. That is definitely happening. They have no reason to lie about that happening because it is, like, demonstrably happening.
Which we'll get to later. I said there would be modern messaging. I said there would be allegory. I said there would be warrior Galadriel.
God forbid there be allegory in the Lord of the fucking Rings. Unforgivable. Jesus Christ. Whew. To have an... Imagine if Lord of the Rings had metaphor. Imagine if there was, like, an object in the Lord of the Rings that embodied just pure power, and that power, when someone was in possession of that object, that power started corrupting them, and that using the power was extremely tempting, but also bad for you morally and bad for the world morally. That would be kind of wild if the Lord of the Rings had something like that. But thank goodness the Lord of the Rings is a story that is only meant to be taken completely literally, without being read into at all. That's good.
We're half through this abomination of a season, and that's exactly what we got, and there's so much worse to come. Obviously, I'm not some genius. I just recognized a pattern over the last few years.
He's so smart. I love when these people are like, I'm not a genius. I'm not the smartest man in the world. I'm not the second smartest man in the world even. I'm just a normal guy. I'm just a normal man, just noticing things on the internet, just noticing patterns. I'm no hero, I'm no savior, I'm no saint. Calm down, everyone, chill.
And a lot of...
Like, to me, it feels like he thinks very highly of himself.
This pattern came from one particular company,
This is an obnoxious man. I'm just now, like, just noticing the background. Just, the American flag, all the little action figures taped to the wall. The issue with that is you can't play with them. You can't make them fight each other, and you can't make them kiss, because they're on the wall like that. That's not okay. Plus, these two, they're still in their boxes. That's so sad. Take those things out of the box, loser. How's Superman supposed to fight the Joker if they're both in plastic?
Bad Reboot, the same company that, while the country was burning down in 2020, said things like, no more white comfort.
Wait. Okay. I was still thinking about the action figures, to be honest.
Down in 2020, said things like...
So the old BLM burned down our cities, or quote, or trope. I don't need to get into any of that. Obviously not true.
No more white comfort.
Enough is enough. Enough police. I mean, this was goofy. Lots of brands did this. It was very goofy. Like, a lot of these people are kind of close to seeing the issue, which is that these companies don't actually really care about these causes. That's true. They don't really care. Maybe a lot of the people working for them do, but those at the tippity top, the ones who actually have the power to do shit, they don't care. They're only doing this because they know that people like it. People like to think that their companies are these beacons of morality, that they do the right thing, that Disney has your back and Disney is saving the world. Or Bad Robot in this case. Bad Robot is saving the world. One Mission Impossible movie at a time.
And completely destroyed. Star Trek and Star Wars. So a lot of us were right about everything, and I don't want to speak.
Completely destroyed Star Trek and Star Wars. No, I'm no Star Trek spurt, which is short for expert. It's how cool people say expert. I just decided just now. I'm no Star Trek spurt, but it's a popular show still. People still watch it. I follow some people who are really into Star Trek, and I generally trust those people's opinions. So I don't know. People like Star Trek is what I've figured out using my brain. It's what I've noticed. I've noticed a pattern of people liking Star Trek. All right, but I'm no saint. All right, I'm just a guy noticing patterns.
For my colleagues, but I doubt any of them need an apology, and neither do I. But you know who's owed one? The Tolkien fandom, and we all know they'll never get it. That's okay, Amazon. Have it your way, because we'll continue to mock your show and the shill access media who supported you into oblivion. Again,
I'm like my eyes are glazing over. Here's all I can think about when I'm watching this is just I'm imagining like seeing this from like afar. I don't know if it's just because I'm high, but like I'm imagining like that I'm standing in the corner of his room in this like quiet room, some like his voice reverberating off the walls, staring into his camera, sitting at his microphone. Like I'm imagining right before that him sitting down in the chair and then like him getting out of the chair. If you've ever made a YouTube video or you've ever watched someone make a YouTube video, you know, the bits before and after where it's awkward, or the bits in between takes where it's awkward. It's I don't know where I'm going with this. Just the idea of this sad little man making his little racist videos on the internet and just sitting down in his chair like, okay, I gotta say the racist things. Let's see. Okay. Non-white characters are woke. Women are woke. Wine moms are woke for some reason. Right, I got it. And then sitting down and pressing the record button.
Continue to mock your show and the shill access media who supported you into oblivion. Again, here we are halfway through the season. Nothing has happened, but one thing is crystal clear. This show is not going to get any better. It is hot garbage. Abandon any hope of anything turning around this season. Remember last week when we got one of the professor's favorite things, allegorical symbolism? Well, this week they decided to drop the symbolism and go full allegory. And it happens.
Never go full allegory. This is just really funny. Like, it's interesting how he uses the words of a critic. He uses the language of a critic, but he's not really saying anything. He just doesn't like diversity. That's all. He just doesn't like it when there are characters in media that do not look like him, that do not have a wall of action figures. He wants every character to be a YouTuber. That's what he wants.
In the first 3 minutes, Girl Sildor, the made-up sister of a Sildor, witnesses populism, nationalism, and an immigration allegory, all from the perspective of the modern Hollywood writer. And yes, they went full. They took our gerbs.
They took our jobs. Yeah, they're down. Took our jobs.
And going as far as to call.
I feel like he probably likes South Park. So what's the issue if Lord of the Rings is tackling the same issue that South Park tackled in that specific moment?
All the Queen Regent Muriel and Elf.
Writers can use fiction to make points about the real world. I wonder if there was any things happening in the world when J.R.R. Tolkien wrote The Lord of the Rings. I wonder if there were any big wars that happened around that time that maybe he fought in. I wonder if his book about war had any I wonder if he was ever thinking about his real life experiences in war as he wrote that book about war. Probably not, because I think when you start writing, your brain completely turns off all of your memories and real life experiences, and suddenly you're in fiction mode. The only thing that you can put on the page is something that doesn't exist in real life. So he probably didn't put his experiences into the text because of that thing that happens to everyone because of biology.
lover subtle. Strangely enough, the guy who looks like Karl Marx Farazan ends up giving what Hollywood perceives as a MAGA nationalist speech. Now, you might think I'm being a little hyperbolic with this. Nope.
But exactly where we find them is...
Yeah, it's fine. It's cool. Okay. The new Lord of the Rings show is talking about Trumpism. Okay. Like, sure. Why is that a bad thing on its own? Like, his complaint isn't even that it's doing it poorly, it's just that it's doing it at all. So why is that a bad thing that it's doing that? Is it that Lord of the Rings hasn't traditionally done that? Okay, well, you're wrong there, it has. Just because Tolkien said he didn't like when people projected like real life experiences onto his text, just because he doesn't like when people read analogies into his text, doesn't mean they can't. If you want to, you can completely ignore any of the analogies made in Rings of Power as you're watching it. You can yourself enter fiction brain mode and turn off all of the real world. It's gone now. You're just watching a fantasy movie in a vacuum. And that's all there is. You exist in the void and you're watching The Lord of the Rings, and that's it. You can do that if you want. It's kind of a boring way to consume media, but you know, it might make you a little bit less weird and racist.
The beginning of potential polarization between a sort of a nationalistic view and a much more loyalty to the elven side of their nature.
And for good measure, if you didn't pick up that Karl Marx Farazan was a popular guy, they have his son telling Girl Sildur that he's a popular guy.
Isn't a name in the city he doesn't know. Proud he can't turn, a Faber he isn't owed.
Again, his issue isn't that it's a little bit clunky the way that they're talking about this, the way that they're revealing similarities to Trump or whatever, which honestly, you don't have to read it that way if you don't want to. I think that may have been the intention, but you don't have to read it that way. You can argue that the way they're doing it is clunky, but that's not what he's doing. He just doesn't like that they're doing it at all, and he's giving no reason for that.
It's impressive.
I was going to say infuriating.
Now, this particular episode is truly the Rings of Girl Power.
But like, also the Trump politician has been like a trope for years and years and years. It is super popular, like the Trump-like politician. It doesn't even have to be directly referencing Trump. Just the type of politician that Trump is has existed since politicians have existed. And media has had that kind of character for a very long time. So, whatever.
Featuring not one, not two, but three incompetent girl bosses. Galadriel acts insufferable. Queen Regent Muriel.
What's Galadriel? Her name's Galadriel. What's the joke? Is the joke that it's the joke that she isn't feminine, so she's a guy? Is he doing it? Is he like headcanoning that is he headcanoning that she's trans? And if he is he headcanoning that she's a trans woman or that she's a trans guy? I'm so confused. Also, I don't think he's doing either of those things though. I think
the
idea maybe is that she fights things in the show. She fights things. She's very headstrong. And stubborn, and those are male traits, and therefore they didn't write her as a female, which is, dumb, obviously. Women are people? Hot take, I guess. Women are like people, and people are different from each other.
Girl Power, featuring not one, not two, but three incompetent girl bosses. Galadriel acts insufferable. Queen Regent Muriel flares her nostrils as they argue about...
Those are both accurate. So, that's the point. Jesus Christ, he almost made me say Galadriel. That's not fair. Come on. Galadriel is kind of stubborn. That's the point. That's what her character is. And the queen, yeah, she's kind of uptight and a little bit upset at Galadriel, thus nostrils flaring, which is something that happens when people are upset. This is a weird video.
Sauron, I'm sorry, Halbrand, who's totally
This is fan theory, I guess. I don't know about that one.
not like Aragorn.
I believe the man you hold in your dungeons.
He's meant to be like Aragorn. That's the whole point. You watch the show and you're like, oh, this character reminds me of Aragorn, which I imagine they're building that expectation in your head so that they can either fulfill it or subvert it at some point later in the show. It's called writing. Learn about writing.
Is no common brawler, but the lost heir in exile to the throne of the Southlands.
Then there's some repurposed Lord of the Rings dialogue.
There's no strength left in the world of men. They're scattered, divided, leaderless.
His people are scattered, leaderless.
Is there a f***ing echo in here?
Well, okay, here's the thing. These shows take place 200, 300 years apart. I might be totally wrong about that. I have no clue, to be honest. I don't feel like looking it up. You really think no one ever said that same phrase twice? Why couldn't it be during this moment? Whatever. It's fun. They're movies. They're shows. Things happen twice sometimes. They rhyme. It's like poetry. You can there are moments when reusing lines from something else in order to like elicit nostalgia or whatever. There you can argue that sometimes that can be done in a way that is not very tactful, not very graceful. And I'll agree with that. There were moments of Spider-Man No Way Home where I feel like some characters repeated lines from their respective movies, and to be honest, it was a little weird for me, a little awkward. But in something like this, where canonically these two characters who are speaking never knew each other, so it wouldn't be weird for the character who says it later in the timeline to it wouldn't be weird if he just said that randomly without remembering, oh wait, didn't she say something similar? Like, I don't know. They take place they're so like far removed from each other that I don't think it matters if they say the same line. I think it's just something that's there that's neat.
Muriel flares her nostrils again and says she doesn't believe Galadriel, and then takes a shot at Elendil.
And I suppose Elendil here is a...
What's he calling her? Is he calling her something silly, or is that her name?
Galadriel, and then takes a shot at Elendil.
Are scattered, leaderless.
Is there a f***ing echo in here?
Muriel flares...
Muriel? Is that her name? I think probably.
Her nostrils again, and...
Because they gave Galadriel like a funny name, so I'm wondering if that other one is like a pun of some sort, but I don't know what it could be, so it's probably her name.
And says she doesn't believe Galadriel, and then takes a shot at Elendil.
And I suppose Elendil here is a runic emperor.
I love that line delivery. Wait.
Shot at Elendil.
And I suppose Elendil here is a runic emperor.
The way she says runic is really... I like it.
Petty Lord, actually.
You'd think
she's really good, by the way. I think she's super good in this role.
Queen Regent of Numenor would know her.
The whole cast it's a good show. I'm enjoying it. I didn't expect to enjoy it this much because prior to this show coming out, to me, The Lord of the Rings was not a property. It was 3 movies that I really liked. So there are certain properties that people are like, that's a franchise. Like that is like a universe that we're gonna keep spending time in. I don't really care that much about Middle Earth, like as a setting or whatever. I care about the story of The Lord of the Rings, and those specifically as presented in the 3 Peter Jackson movies. So I wasn't exactly looking forward to this show because I don't really have that much of an investment in new Tolkien adaptations that aren't, I guess, like specifically the Lord of the Rings story. But I am enjoying it a lot. I think it's a very fun show. I don't really think it holds a candle to the movies that I love, but it's some of the most entertaining TV I've seen in a while, and most of that, or a pretty significant amount of it, is due to just the budget. Like it is the budget shows on camera. Like the sets are so elaborate and the costumes are so good. And the CG is like movie quality. It's a very nice looking and sounding show. I also am enjoying its score from Bear McCreary, who did the two newest God of War games, or the reboot and the one that's coming out soon. It's good. It's a fun show. It's got some things that are kind of weird. There's some plot contrivances and certain things that aren't ideal, but it is a good time and I recommend it.
Histories and know that Elendil is descended from a Númenórean king and a descendant of Elros, brother of Elrond. Queen Regent Muriel denies warrior Galadriel's request to give her some ships, some men, and women.
You know what, another franchise that to me isn't a franchise, it's just one good movie, is Ghostbusters. I haven't actually seen Ghostbusters 2, but I don't care about Ghostbusters like as a property. I like the one Ghostbusters movie. I have no interest in seeing more Ghostbusters after I watch that movie though. That's just a fun comedy that I like, you know? It's one movie that I like that's out there. So anytime they announce a new Ghostbusters project, I'm not chomping at the bit for some new Ghostbusters, you know?
Halbrand so she can go to war in the Southlands. That's when Galadriel once again demands to see the manager, followed by that signature cringe Rings of Power dialogue.
There is a tempest in me. It swept me to this island for a reason, and it will not be quelled by you, Regent.
Try me, bitch.
I like her performance. I'm sorry. Nothing about that was cringe to me. I thought it was good.
Then Galadriel gets locked up, and I can hear the Galadriel Stan saying right now, see, she's not a Mary Sue. She was humbled. Not exactly. One of the traits of a Mary Sue is their flaws are endearing and they end up getting what they want anyway and being right all along.
Wait, so hang on. Is a Mary Sue a female character who has no flaws? Or is a Mary Sue a female character who has no flaws but has some flaws, but the flaws are endearing and they overcome them in the end? The second one, that's just what a normal character. That's lots of characters. When you make a character, you give it some flaws, but you can't make them too flawed. If you're making Lord of the Rings, which is for, kids, basically, I think it's for like younger audiences. I don't know. It's kind of a Star Wars kind of audience, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe Tolkien nerds are a lot older than Star Wars fans. I don't know. But it seems, to be not like an adult show like Game of Thrones is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. Jesus, where even was I? I'm not sober. Lord of the Rings TV show. My brain just emptied all of a sudden. It all went away. Maybe I'm in fiction mode now.
And sorry, spoilers, that's what happens. Halbrand mocks her a little bit for getting locked up and then says this.
Has it ever occurred to you that you're not battling trolls or orcs, but men?
Are you really about to advise me in the art of war?
No. I wouldn't.
When he says men, by the way, men, haha. It's very normal in Lord of the Rings, though, to just say men and be referring to people in general, like humans, not elves, I guess, the human race, which I guess elves are people, right? Elves and dwarves and such, they're all people, but they're not humans, is what I guess I'm saying. The race of humans in Middle-earth is referred to as the race of men, including the women. However, the way he says it in this scene makes you think about the patriarchy as it exists in real life. And that's like just kind of little small light bulb moment when he says men. But they're using the canon way of characters in The Lord of the Rings referring to the race of humans as the race of men in order to make a real life point, but also keep it in the canon, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just reading too far into it and he really does just mean the race of men and that's all. I might be being a little bit of a woke moralist right now. Uh-oh.
There. But then, the Queen's Court isn't exactly your usual battlefield, is it?
No, in the lore with the real Galadriel, the royal court is precisely where her battlefield is, seeing that she's royalty, not a battle commander. We saw this with General Leia. We saw it with King Valkyrie, and now we're seeing it with Warrior Galadriel.
What do you mean, General Leia? There's no canon they're adapting there. They're making new canon. And as for Galadriel, like, okay, whatever. They changed it. Deal with it. Whatever.
Subversion of gender norms in Tolkien. What
do you mean subversion of gender norms in Tolkien? They did that in The Lord of the Rings too. What? There was that woman who really wanted to fight, and then she was able to. And she defeated the Witch King, right? Because the prophecy is no man can defeat me. And she said, I am no man. And then she defeated him. And it was amazing. Or maybe he would complain about that too. I don't know. I thought that scene was great. And that's that movie did what I was talking about, where it used, you know, the kind of subverted what you're thinking of with the whole race of men thing. Kind of, it's wordplay, you know? It's fun.
Brand then recaps the previous scene so we can see what really pissed off Queen Regent Muriel, just in case we missed it the first time. Once again, asking the...
It was a little bit redundant.
Go see the manager, the king, which is strange because...
In the episode.
It's totally not Sauron wasn't in that scene. Thank God for small favors. No Harfoots in this one, but we did get Don Lemonless and Bronwyn, and even though it did take about a half an hour of the episode, there's not much to go over here. I mean, aside from orcs treating their dead better than Harfoots. After the tease of last week, we finally get a good look at Adar, who is just an evil elf who really likes his orcs for some reason. He mercy kills one who looks really sad.
I really thought this would be going over like broader trends with the show and why it's bad. Amazon lies. Oh boy. Done with that video. No more of it. Maybe I'll look at one more thing from him, but I'm starting to get over this guy a little bit. Amazon cringed! Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power destroyed by Tolkien fans. Don't care. Batgirl canceled. Amazon. These thumbnails and titles are hilarious. The Rings of Power is fake Tolkien. Fandom is undefeated. What do you mean it's fake Tolkien? It's an adaptation. It's a new thing. Yeah, it is fake Tolkien. So what? It's a new thing. Tolkien's dead. He's not alive. You can't make real... There's literally no way to make real Tolkien right now. MCU Panic. Oh, that's 3 hours. Marvel Panic. Uh-oh. It's a massive disappointment. Is that one that I watched? Which one did I watch? I don't remember if I watched that one already. I guess not, because there's no watch thing. Yeah, this is, beta. What the fuck? Mess. Disaster. Betrayed. Amazon's epic failure. Enraging Lord of the Rings fans is not a good thing for the Rings of Power. Top 5 murdered franchises. Okay, let's check that out. Surely he can't find a way to be racist in this video.
Decades come and go, but entertainment is forever, or so they thought. Hollywood used to be where dreams come true, but now it's where dreams go to die. Welcome to Nerdrotic, and this is the top 5 murdered franchises.
Yeah, tickets are wearing there.
This video might be boring now that I'm really thinking about what it is. It's just gonna be him saying, "Oh, Star Wars sucks. Batman sucks." What was this? Batman? Okay, I guess I'll watch it since now I'm curious.
With number 5, The Terminator.
Oh, Terminator. I don't know why I thought it was Batman. Yeah, Terminator fell off. I haven't actually seen the new one. I've heard good things. I've heard good things and bad things. So I guess I'm curious. You know what? If I'm being honest, like, yeah, 1 and 2 obviously like kind of untouched. I personally think 1 is is like really, really great. I think I like 2 slightly less than 1. But I just happen to really like that kind of like thriller genre of 1, whereas 2 is a bit more action focused. But I haven't actually seen them in a hot minute, maybe 2 or 3 years. So maybe I would change my mind if I rewatched them. Terminator 1 and 2, obviously untouchable. Terminator 3, probably the only one that I don't like is Terminator 3. I thought Salvation was kind of cool. I thought the effects and all of the designs for all the robots were just really cool and honestly saved the movie for me. There's not a lot to love in that movie, but it's a fun action flick to put on, I think. Terminator Genesis, hilarious. Like, I don't know what to say. It's just an entertaining movie. It's a weird one for sure. It makes 0 sense. Matt Smith is in it for like 2 seconds and he plays Skynet. Matt Smith is Skynet. And it was fine. It's an entertaining movie. It's super dumb though. Yeah, so I guess Terminator 3 is the only one I don't love, but they're fun movies.
Some may argue that The Terminator was never a franchise and only a vehicle for Arnold Schwarzenegger, written by James Cameron for 2 films, and you may be right. After 2 groundbreaking films...
Even, like, I feel like the first one holds up pretty well as just a self-contained story. Obviously, the second one is great. Masterpiece. Whatever. I'm a Terminator 1 guy, okay?
It's been nothing but mediocre.
Talk to the hand.
A somewhat below average third film with Terminator Rise of the...
third film, not the best. But I like Arnold in it. It's just nice seeing him, you know? I like when he's the Terminator. It makes my brain go, yes, Arnold is the Terminator.
Machines, an interesting attempt
That
with
is
Terminator.
a scientific chemical reaction that does happen in brains. That's the terminology that biologists use.
Salvation.
Good for you.
God-awful Terminator Genesis.
Wait, what did you say about Salvation?
Interesting attempt with Terminator Salvation.
Interesting attempt.
Good for you.
God-awful Terminator Genesis.
Terminator Genesis, best movie. 10 out of 10. It's such a fun movie to just like put on and laugh at, you know? It's so good.
Genesis.
I think I watched it like twice in theaters with my parents. I would go to a rowdy screening of Terminator Genesis.
Genesis.
Bite me.
That is a very immature response.
At that point, how much worse could it get? This brings us to the franchise.
Oh, is this whole video just gonna be about... No, wait. For a second, I thought the whole video was about Terminator and forgot like the title and premise of the video. Jesus Christ.
Killer Terminator Dark Fate.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be upping my dosage at all tonight.
Which on paper looked like it could have been a hit. Tim Miller, the director of Deadpool, was on board. Arnold Schwarzenegger was coming back.
I haven't seen this movie, so I don't really... I'm a little bit concerned about spoilers, so I'm actually going to skip that section.
Number 4, Game of Thrones.
He won't be a boy.
However, I do remember there was a girl Terminator. There was a woman Terminator in the new one. Maybe he probably hated that. Also, if memory serves from the trailer, I think she may have been presented a little bit androgynous. He probably hated that too. You know, God forbid a woman look the specific way that he perceives to be a perfect picture of femininity.
Forever. And winter is coming.
Game of Thrones, is that a franchise? It's just a TV show. I mean, it's a franchise now because of the new show, but wait, is he going to say the new show sucks and ruined the franchise? Wait, I'm going to skip ahead to see if I see any
Spurging out murderous.
Okay, no, he's just talking about the show and how it ends. So what's the... I thought this was about franchises, or am I wrong? Yeah, top 5 murdered franchises. No. No, that's a TV show. That's one TV show. That doesn't count. That's like saying Dexter is a franchise that was murdered, or like Lost is a franchise that was murdered. Not that Lost has a bad ending. Lost has a good ass ending. If you don't like it, you don't get it. It's been so long since I've seen Lost that I don't even think I even know what I'm talking about when I say that. I just remember enjoying the ending when I saw the show and not understanding the hate.
Number 3, Star Trek.
Does Star Trek
Live
get
long and
destroyed?
prosper.
No, it's literally Star Trek is literally living long and prospering. It's still going. What do you mean murdered franchise? People are still watching Star Trek. Does Star Trek... I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. Wait. Okay. I looked up does Star Trek do numbers? But I feel like that's not the proper way to see if it's like doing well. This show is doing numbers. Maybe this is the wrong Google search. Is Star Trek doing well? Why 2022 is Star Trek's biggest year ever? And you know, I bet there's a bit of overlap between some Screen Rant watchers and Nerdrotic watchers. So I wonder if anyone saw this article and was like, it's not what Nerdrotic says. Why 2022 is Star Trek's biggest year ever. With all 5 of the new Star Trek series streaming on Paramount Plus, and maybe a news of the next movie. Let me zoom in a bit for you. The Star Trek franchise's last great apex was over 25 years ago. Do I want to read this whole article? Not really. Not really. No, I don't actually. Okay. Point is, people are loving Strange New Worlds, or so I've heard. According to winteriscoming.net. Okay. People are enjoying the new show, and I can verify that because I see it trending on Twitter every now and then and click on it and people are saying it's good. So, obviously not murdered because the brand new TV show that they're doing, which by the way, they keep doing brand new TV shows all the time. In fact, I feel like some people like get annoyed with it. Some people are like, Star Trek is doing too many TV shows. Just do one. Which like, to me, shows that they're doing pretty good, right? Like, if you have the money and the confidence in your brand to spin it off more than once, like in one era, that's showing that they have a lot of confidence in it. And again, Strange New Worlds is getting a lot of love, I think. So clearly not murdered. Clearly no one intends for Star Trek to end ever. It's gonna keep going until we all die. Same with Star Wars. I don't think Star Wars is ever gonna go away. Ever. Whether we like it or not, everyone loves Star Wars and everyone's gonna keep up with Star Wars. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's blasphemy for me to say that Star Wars, to say the same thing about both Star Wars and Star Trek. I don't know. Some Star Trek fans are weird about Star Wars.
Gene Roddenberry's utopian vision of the future is one of the longest-running franchises of all time, showing that humanity can get over its differences, seek out new life and civilizations, and boldly go where no one has gone before. From iconic characters like Kirk, Spock, and McCoy to Picard, Data, and Riker, Janeway, Seven of Nine, and Chakotay, to Captain Sisko, Lieutenant Dax, and Worf, a series that set out to be a Western in space turned out to be one of the most groundbreaking television shows of all time.
Did it set out to be a Western in space? I don't know my Star Trek that well. I've seen like the first season of the animated, or not the original series. Excuse me. I'm having like I know Star Wars has a lot of like has a lot of Western in it, in its blood. So since I have that already in my head as like the space Western, it's weird for me to think of Star Trek in that way. I guess it kind of is.
I'm in the pinnacle of science.
I'm gonna Google it. To me, Star Trek is Star Trek. Maybe that's reductive, but that's what it is. It made it up. A Western? Yeah, okay. Gene Roddenberry described it as a Western. Or more poetically, as Wagon Train to the Stars. Oh, that's a bit different. Maybe. Whatever. This is not important to linger on.
Fiction. So after 5 series, an animated series, and 10 films, it was time to take a little hiatus after spending some time in developmental hell due to some split rights issues. So what puts this show on our list? Well, when it was time to bring the show back, the only logical decision was to give it to somebody who never liked Star Trek.
What?
As someone who was never a fan of Star Trek,
And Jar Jar Abrams, who we like to call around these parts the destroyer of franchises,
I don't really care. Yeah, maybe it'd be better to hire someone who likes Star Trek. That's always nice to think about, but I don't think it's like necessary, especially for a movie, It's a job, It's just a job. Directing's a job.
wasted no time in trying to make Star
I'm sure there are people working on that movie who like Star Trek. It's not like the director does every single little thing in the movie,
Trek something it wasn't. Star Wars. And in the first film, he actually managed to pull that off, but it was something of a novelty. After a second financially successful film that was despised by most of the fandom.
Haven't seen it.
And a third film that flopped, and then went ahead and tried to develop a fourth film. In the meantime,
I've heard good things about the third film.
All hope was not lost because Star Trek was returning to television under the tutelage of former Star Trek writer Brian Fuller, who was quickly usurped by the lesser talented version of Jar Jar Abrams, Alex Kurtzman.
I'm gonna be honest, haven't seen most Star Trek, so this isn't something I really can comment on.
Number 2, Star Wars.
But guess what? I bet there's more racism there. I bet it. It's probably in there somewhere. I don't know. Could be. Maybe not.
The Force will be with you.
This one I can watch. I'm just vibing with the music now.
From the genius mind of George Lucas, Star Wars would become a worldwide phenomenon in the late 70s and early 80s. Han, Luke, Leia, and Darth Vader would all become household names. While this series did not invent the Hollywood blockbuster, it would solidify it as Hollywood's future and maximize what would be the most lucrative part of the Hollywood blockbuster, merchandising. Followed by a successful prequel trilogy that was not universally loved at the time, but would capture the imagination of another generation. Then the unthinkable happened. George Lucas sold Star Wars in October of 2012.
Also, just in general, you can tell when someone has like watched the Plinkett reviews of the Star Wars prequels by how they talk about the Star Wars prequels, or how they talk about the franchise in general. It's a trend for sure. They use a lot of similar points.
And the franchise that survived so much found something it couldn't. Disney.
Fans can expect a new feature film, Star Wars Episode 7, in theaters worldwide in 2015.
That was so hype. Like, fuck Disney, but it was so hype seeing a new Star Wars in theaters.
Actually, things look more than...
I can't complain about that. Like, obviously fuck Disney, fuck monopolies. Not okay. Not okay. Companies buying other companies. Not okay. None of it's okay. However, seeing The Force Awakens in theaters in 2014 was pretty cool. That's all. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Promising prior to the sale, George Lucas not only had treatments for episodes 7, 8, and 9, he had Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, and Harrison Ford under contract.
Hell
and
yeah.
the final piece to the puzzle, hiring prolific producer and longtime Steven Spielberg associate Kathleen Kennedy to head Lucasfilm.
No, not Kathleen Kennedy. No.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly
The
go
answer
wrong?
is almost everything.
As if anyone who any Star Wars fan knew who Kathleen Kennedy was when this happened. Like, no. Why did they hire Kathleen? Not Kathleen. Kathleen Kennedy doesn't make these movies. She's not the one who makes the movie. She's not the one who makes every little decision that happens in the movie. Come on. People are really weird about Kathleen Kennedy. Like, they're really weird about her, and it is bizarre to me. Like, obviously it comes from a sexist place. Because what is there to dislike about her? She's just oversees the broad, like, structure of it, right? Like, let's look up Kathleen Kennedy. Let's look up. Like, she's a good producer. She makes successful things. She was her first film as producer was E.T. She produced the Jurassic Park franchise. I remember that. Like, obviously, she's good at her job. You just don't like her because there's women in the movies. like, that's it, right? There's nothing more to this. You can't point at any single one decision she made and go, like, you really fucked this one up. You really ruined Star Wars with that one decision. Kennedy has participated in the making of over 60 films that have earned over $11 billion worldwide, including 5 of the 50 highest grossing films in motion picture history. She has received 8 Oscars. Oh, Oscar noms. My bad. The third greatest number of nominations for the award behind Spielberg and Scott Rudin. As a producer, she is third behind Kevin Feige. That's crazy. He's huge. And Spielberg in domestic box office receipts with over $7.5 billion as of 2020. Okay, so you can't read that and tell me that she is doing a bad job, that she is bad at what she is working on. The purpose of her job is to greenlight things and make decisions that will earn the company the most amount of money possible. Now, if you don't like when art is driven by that motive, that's an entirely different critique that you can make, not about Kathleen Kennedy, but about the system under which movies are produced. It's called with a C. It starts with a C, and it called Jesus. I can't fucking talk. Oh no, I'm high. Starts with a C and rhymes with capitalism. That's what the joke was gonna be. It's a really funny one. It's a thinker, that one.
Kathleen Kennedy started her reign by shutting down LucasArts and canceling the wildly popular Extended Universe. She followed that decision up by hiring Jar Jar Abrams to direct The Force Awakens, hot off the heels of destroying the Star Trek franchise. Things look good
to be honest, I'm not listening to his voice at all. I've tuned it out and I'm like vibing with the music.
Beginning, but this ended up being fool's gold. And the architects of Star Wars destruction,
I wonder if I can get some sort of like AI tool or something to like cut out his voice so I can just listen to the music.
Iger, Kathleen Kennedy, Jar Jar Abrams, and Rian Johnson got to work.
His name's Ryan. You weirdo. Literally look up things before you make the video.
The answer is almost everything. Kathleen Kennedy started her reign by shutting down LucasArts and canceling the wildly popular Extended Universe. She followed that decision up by hiring Jar Jar Abrams to direct The Force Awakens, hot off the heels of destroying the Star Trek franchise. Things looked good in the beginning, but this ended up being fool's gold. And the architects of Star Wars destruction, Bob.
This is so weird. This is such weird behavior. Be normal. Be normal guy. Don't be weird guy.
Iger, Kathleen Kennedy, Jar Jar Abrams, and Rian Johnson got to...
Ryan! I've met him. He's so nice. He's a really nice guy. My Instagram group chat is called Rian Johnson Fan Club. And, we told him this. My friends and I told him this, at like a screening of Knives Out that he did at the Egyptian. And he said that he wanted to be added to the group chat. So I added him to the group chat, but he hasn't said anything in the group chat. But he probably, Rian Johnson knows so much about the personal lives of me and my friends. He has so much knowledge. He must be in so many group chats, you know?
Work and produced the abomination known as the Disney Trilogy. The Force Awakens was a very successful, soft reboot of A New Hope. Made the redeemed hero of generations Han Solo a regressive bad dad playing Dude, Where's My Millennium Falcon, only to walk into the lightsaber of his emo son.
Yeah, those are all things that happened in the movie. Correct.
Followed by the worst sequel of all time, The Last Jedi, directed by Rian Johnson.
Say his name normal. Say it the way it's pronounced. Am I wrong? Is it pronounced differently? Rian Johnson pronunciation. Okay. Let's watch this. All right. We got to slow it. Blow it up as well. Make sure we get this right.
Rian Johnson.
What was that?
Rian Johnson.
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 Who set out to subvert our expectations.
Rian Johnson.
Which he absolutely did. We expected a good film, and he delivered a dumpster fire, completing the vandalization of the
dumpster fire. That's a good insult for movies.
True female hero of Star Wars, Princess Leia, who was demoted into an incompetent General Mary Poppins, and utterly obliterated the true hero of generations, Luke Skywalker, who
Look, like, I'm not gonna even bother with any of this because, obviously I like The Last Jedi. I think it's a good movie. I think everything good and bad that could ever have been said about this movie has already been said on the internet. So, like, I don't feel like joining the conversation with this one, to be honest.
Defeated darkness with mercy, only to be turned into a creepy, abusive uncle who quit on the Jedi, quit on his family and the galaxy, moved to an island, drank out of a boob, got his butt kicked by a Mary Sue version of himself, and then OD'd on the Force.
Look how they massacred my boy.
I mean, like, one thing I will say about all of these criticisms is it's interesting to me that he's just kind of just describing what happens in the movie. Like, obviously he's doing it with like a cadence and using specific words that make it clear that he doesn't like these decisions. But he's mostly, like, the substance of what he's saying is just the events of the movie. And that's interesting to me because I'm just listening to what he's saying and going, yeah, that happened in the movie and I liked it.
Then there was the third and final film, The Rise of Skywalker, almost completing the assassination of all the classic characters by bringing back Palpatine and destroying the redemption of Anakin Skywalker. Both Kathleen Kennedy and Jar Jar Abrams came up with the
yeah, I've got nothing for that one. It was not a good movie.
Genius idea of not putting Han, Luke, and Leia together in a single scene, committing the worst crime against imagination.
Unless he didn't say something racist that I missed, right?
Then there was the third and final film, The Rise of Skywalker,
I hope I
almost
didn't agree with
completing the
something bad.
assassination of all the classic characters by bringing back Palpatine and destroying the redemption of Anakin Skywalker. Both Kathleen Kennedy and Jar Jar Abrams came up with the genius idea of not putting Han, Luke, and Leia together in a single scene, committing the worst crime against imagination and the biggest mistake in cinematic history.
There they are together right there. What do you mean they aren't together ever? There they are. Oh wait, I guess Han's not with them. You mean like all three of them at once? Nah, Han died. You can't do that.
Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy, in their infinite wisdom, decided to replace these classic...
Like, say why that's bad. Say why you don't like that decision. Don't just say, they did this and it was bad. Okay, why? Why is that bad? Like, I can think of reasons why that's bad. But those reasons to me are overridden by the way that the movies go. I think I like the way the movies happen. Except for the third one, which was not good.
Characters with Mary Sue Luke Skywalker with teats.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Poor man's Han Solo, generic character person. And Finn, quite frankly, the most intriguing character who they turned into a clown and shrunk on the poster for China. And a laundry list of characters.
Wait, let me go back a bit. I'm kind of tuned out.
With teats. A poor man's Han Solo, generic character person.
Is he... He's meant to like make you think about Han Solo a little bit at first. I think he kind of comes into his own by the end of the second one. The first one, he's not really like a fully fleshed out character, which is fine. He doesn't really need to be in that movie.
And Finn, quite frankly, the most intriguing character who they turned into a clown and shrunk on the poster for China. And a laundry list of characters you wanted to forget or did forget.
Wait, I literally tuned out. I keep tuning out.
And Finn, quite frankly, the most intriguing character who they turned into a clown and shrunk on the poster for China.
They did Finn kind of dirty. Yeah.
And
he's still a good character though, I think. And yeah, Disney was racist to John Boyega. John Boyega. That's his name, right? Disney was racist to him for sure. That's not no one's debating that.
Laundry list of characters you wanted to forget or did forget.
It doesn't mean like I'm racist to him. You get what I mean? Like I feel like he's saying, "Oh, you support Disney, which means you support them doing this." It's like, no, I don't support Disney. I just like the movie.
And Finn, quite frankly, the most intriguing character who they turned into a clown and shrunk on the poster for China. And a laundry list of characters you wanted to forget or did forget. In and around. And Finn, quite frankly,
I like Rose. I like Rose Tico. I like
intriguing.
I like Laura Dern. I like Space Dern. I forget her
character
name.
Who they turned into a clown and
Hondo or Holdo. One of those is a space pirate. The other one is Laura Dern.
Shrunk on the poster for China. And a laundry list of characters you wanted to forget.
Holdo, I think. Yeah. I think it's Holdo. Hondo is the space pirate.
Or did forget.
She's barely in the movie. She's not meant to be like a main character, right? She's just like in there for a second.
In and around.
Like I guess you can argue she should have been in the movie more. She should have been more of a character because it's an interesting thing to explore for Finn's character, to see other stormtroopers that freed themselves. But say that if that's your point, you know.
Around the abysmal Disney trilogy, Kathleen Kennedy couldn't,
because as it is, it kind of just feels like he doesn't like it when they're non-white characters. Like, I don't know.
Stop making mistakes. George Lucas's treatments for episodes 7, 8, and 9 were trashed, admitting they never had a plan.
There's nothing more important than
you don't need a plan for it to be good. I don't think you need a plan for it to be good. To be honest, I think it just went wrong at Rise of Skywalker. I think that's the only time when them not having a plan didn't really pan out in a good way, was because a couple things happened at once that kind of threw a wrench in the Rise of Skywalker's whole thing. And I think one of those things was the tragic passing of Carrie Fisher, and the other of those things was the firing of Colin Trevorrow. Was he fired or did he drop out himself? I don't remember. Either way, though, him not being involved with the project anymore. So they had to really, really quickly scramble to make this movie, and it shows. And is that due to them not having a plan? A little bit, but I think it's mostly just a series of unfortunate events that led to a bad movie being made, unfortunately. And I think the best thing they could have done was not necessarily plan the plot ahead of time. I think the best thing they could have done was just delay The Rise of Skywalker by, you know, a handful of years, however many they need. You know, 2-3 years. And I think the movie would have been significantly better if they had done that. But, you know, they have to appease the shareholders, which, again, getting to the real point here is that capitalism kills art. And that's it. That is a fundamental truth of the society we live in. Capitalism is bad for art.
Knowing where you're going.
And if you want to ask what killed The Rise of Skywalker, it wasn't wokeness. That's for sure. It wasn't Kathleen Kennedy. It was capitalism.
AJ pitched me the film and was like, oh yeah, Palpatine's granddaddy. And I was like, awesome. And then 2 weeks later, he was like, oh, we're not sure. So it kept changing.
That is funny to me. Like, clearly the people working on the project were a little bit upset that it was going that way.
Turn the Force female.
It's not like, to me, that's not some big it doesn't ruin the movie for me if the actors didn't like agree with the way the movie was going. That doesn't ruin the movie for me. I just think it's amusing and funny. It's funny to watch those videos.
Fired directors, canceled films, Lucasfilm employees attacking fans,
Yeah.
Lucasfilm directors attacking fans.
I love that guy. Look at him. He seems like such a fun guy. Look at him go. Woo! Go, Ryan. What was I gonna say? Let me go back a sec.
Canceled films.
Yeah, the canceled films, that kind of sucked. I think a lot of that was due to COVID, though.
Lucasfilm employees attacking fans, Lucasfilm directors attacking fans, leading to...
Not all of it was due to COVID, but I think a lot of the canceled ones were due to COVID, I'm pretty sure. But prior to that, shit happens. I mean, it's not like Star Wars isn't profitable, though, you know? Like, yeah, shit happens behind the scenes, but Star Wars is doing super well. I don't think there's ever been a moment where Star Wars wasn't, like, at the top, you know?
A worldwide fan movement known as the Fandom Menace, hiring Harvey Weinstein's former assistant, Leslie Headland, snatching defeat out of the jaws of...
I don't know anything about that, but doesn't sound good, I guess.
Victory by firing Gina Carano.
Oh. Jesus Christ. I forgot about Gina Carano. Fuck her.
Leslie Headland, fans, Lucasfilm directors...
What's going on here? So
attacking fans.
I think I missed
leading
this
to
line.
a worldwide fan movement known as the Fandom Menace, hiring Harvey Weinstein's former assistant, Leslie Headland.
I'm gonna look that up. No, not print. I don't want to print anything. Calm down. Just because you press Control P once and the computer's like, oh, you want to print? Jesus Christ. I forgot her name already. Disney hiring Harvey Weinstein assistant. I mean, it's not off brand for Disney, right? Reading is hard. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really care whether it's a thing or not. Cause yeah, Disney sucks. Like, no argument from me there. My reasons, however, for disliking Disney are not Kathleen Kennedy or whatever other boogeyman you choose to portray as some sort of malevolent force.
Snatching defeat out of the jaws of victory by firing Gina Carano and creating a second fan movement known as the Rebellion, and ruining little baby Yoda and digital Luke Skywalker with
looks
the
bad.
Book of Boba
No,
Fett.
that looked bad.
Not to say Kathleen
I remember
Yoda
thinking it looked
and
good at the
digital
time
Luke
too. No, it doesn't look good to me anymore. What happened? Did I get smarter? Did I get more big brained? Am I watching too much Corridor Crew?
Walker.
It doesn't look good to me. Why? I don't like
known
that.
as the
I want to go back to when I thought it looked good.
Rebellion and ruining little baby Yoda and digital
Oh,
Luke Skywalker.
God. No, it looks like a game. It looks like a video game to me. It's the eyes. The eyes look wrong to me. No, not a fan. Not a fan anymore. Damn.
Skywalker with the Book of Boba Fett. Not to say Kathleen Kennedy isn't thorough, there are still 2 more characters she can destroy, Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi. So of course you renew the contract of the woman who was gifted the greatest single blockbuster franchise of all time that could have lived forever, slapped an expiration date on it, and turned it into a category on a fledgling streaming service. Before we get to our worst
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that was dumb.
victim of franchise aside,
Star Wars is still going. It's not murdered. Maybe I guess his point isn't that it's canceled. His point is that it's not good anymore. But like, I don't know. Okay. I disagree mostly.
honorable mentions. James Bond, whose ultimate sacrifice to the Me Too Time's Up era in Hollywood was walking into a franchise.
I haven't seen the new James Bond, so I'm gonna skip that so I don't see spoilers. What is this? Doctor Who? I'm sorry? Oh, Doctor Who cameo. Yo, I love Doctor Who.
Unfortunately, there is one franchise that is worse off than Disney Star Wars.
And it's Doctor
Number
Who?
1, Doctor Who.
This is a scare.
That's such a silly statement. There's one franchise that's worse off than Disney's Star Wars. Doctor Who.
Model of war.
Aye.
When you fire that first shot, no matter how right you feel, you have no idea who's going to die.
Doctor Who rules.
You don't know whose children are going to scream and burn. How many hearts will be broken?
This is an okay episode, but I love his performance in this scene.
How many lives shattered? How much blood will spill until everybody does what they were always going to have to do from the very beginning?
I want to make a video about Doctor Who so bad. God, writing is so fucking hard. But I think about Doctor Who too much. I like binged it. I mean, I've been a fan for a long time, but like I rewatched a bunch of it. I binged it a few months ago, like half a year ago maybe, and for some reason ever since then it's just on my brain too much all the time. Yeah.
Sit down and talk!
A franchise spanning nearly 60 years woven into the DNA of an entire country. A television show that is quintessentially British and a worldwide sensation, featuring the single most unique titular character in pop culture history, the
titular.
The emblematic Doctor, with a somewhat malleable continuity for over...
That's where we are right now. That's where I am, in case you are wondering.
50 years, with one of the greatest television themes of all time.
Get him off my screen. Go away, Matt. Go away, Matt. Get it. Hi, Karen. This isn't it. This is a remix. I don't know if I like this remix, to be honest. There's some sort of AI upscaling going on, I think, on these images that he's using. It doesn't look good. Maybe it's just some sort of filter to get past copyright. I don't know. Looks off.
After its initial 26 seasons, it went on hiatus until 1996 with the failed pilot episode.
Weird movie, by the way. Weird ass movie. Watch it.
On Fox. Then in 2005, it received one of the greatest revivals of a television show of all time and is the longest running science fiction show of all time. And after finally breaking...
It's still doing good. Like, it's still doing fine. Plus, we have a lot of really promising things happening for it in the future that we already know about, including the announcement of Shudigatwa, I think it's pronounced, as the next Doctor, the 14th Doctor. And some rumors about the upcoming centenary special. Really, really cool rumors. I'm kind of excited about this stuff. We got some good stuff coming. Doctor Who's clearly not dead, even if you didn't like the latest era of the show run by Chris Chibnall.
Through in America reached peak popularity on its 50th anniversary, just as there are fixed points in time and...
Was this before any of that was announced, though? No, this was pretty recent. April 25th, 2022. I'm pretty sure we knew about all this stuff when this video came out. So we knew Doctor Who was going nowhere. There's, again, a lot of pretty cool and promising things coming in the future of Doctor Who. So, not dead, clearly, not murdered.
Doctor Who, there are fixed points in its canon. The Doctor is a Time Lord from Gallifrey who pilots the TARDIS, a character who regenerated 12 times, but it was that unlucky 13th that finally did it in.
I wonder what the gender of the new Doctor is of the one time that he doesn't like Doctor Who. I wonder what the main character's gender is of that one. Like, the Chris Chibnall era of Doctor Who is my least favorite of all of them. Of the new revived series. That said, I think Jodie Whittaker is so great as the Doctor, and I actually really like her characterization of the Doctor. I think there's less of it than there is in previous incarnations. I do think there's just a little bit less there. I think her character is not quite as interesting as it has been in the past, but that's, if anything, says more about the quality of the character of the Doctor's characterization in the past than it does about the quality of the current one. But I really love her performance, and I really love that version of the character that's on TV right now.
After years of rumors that weren't taken very seriously, they finally did it. The BBC, Piers Wenger, and new showrunner Chris Chibnall took the well-established male character that was the Doctor.
Oh no, is he literally just going to be upset that she's a woman now?
For 55 plus years and
He's always been a man. He's always been male.
Transitioned him into a woman.
No. Women don't exist.
In the summer of 2017, they introduced the first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker, famously known as Dr. Karen.
Famously, everyone calls her that. Everybody is saying this. More and more people are saying this. What? Who calls her that? I've literally never heard that before. But I guess I don't frequent any Doctor Who communities besides a handful of people on Twitter. Interesting. Dr. Karen. Why? Why do you call her that? Is it because she's a woman? Something to think about. Let me there was something else I wanted to say, but I forgot.
Introduced the first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker, famously known as Dr. Karen.
He's literally just upset that she's a woman. Like, what do you... Oh, interesting. When two faces are angled in a similar way, the features line up. You ever notice that?
Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker, famously known as Dr. Karen.
It's so interesting that when two people make similar faces and you line them up like that, it looks similar.
Jodie Whittaker, famously known as Dr. Karen.
I think he's really saying something with that one. Like, one facial expression she made for a split second in one episode.
And for a minute, it looked like it might have worked. The first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker's premiere episode was one of the highest rated in the show's history.
Like, I don't know shit about ratings, but from what I've heard from people who like actually pay attention to this, it's not really doing like particularly worse than normal for right now.
Unfortunately, it was all downhill from there. The first female Doctor played by...
That's kind of a shitty edit.
The show's history.
Like, this scene, this character who has a disability, I forget what disability, is trying to ride this bike and keeps falling down.
Fortunately, it was all downhill from there.
That's just a shitty edit, right? Like yeah, I know he's not real, but like, it's kind of fucked up. You're like, to use a scene portraying, like earnestly portraying someone struggling with disability, and using that as a little visual gag. I don't know. Seems a little fucked up to me. I'm not the comedy police. He can do what he wants. I can also say it's a bit fucked up.
The first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker and Christian Mill were given every chance to succeed, moving the show from prime time on Saturday to a better time slot on Sunday. It still didn't help that they saddled the first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker with plots filled with identity politics and intersectional feminism.
It's literally just, it's just mostly just normal ass feminism, to be honest. Why is it intersectional? Like,
on Saturday,
does he not know what intersectional feminism is? Is he just like saying it as like a buzzword when something is like vaguely feminist?
To a better time slot,
or vaguely feminist and also has non-white characters in it. Like,
on Sunday. It still didn't help that they saddled the first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker with plots filled with identity politics and
Doctor Who's always been about these things, though. Doctor Who has been about racism in the past. Doctor Who has been about sexism in the past. Doctor Who is no stranger to using sci-fi to discuss, to have a conversation about bigotry. Very normal for Doctor Who.
Intersectional feminism.
Most sci-fi does that. It's so weird that these people always go straight to sci-fi for like, oh my god, they made the sci-fi woke. Sci-fi's always been woke, my dude. Sci-fi has never not been woke.
Pregnant.
Blimey.
Boys give birth to boys and girls give birth to girls.
He's literally an alien, though. They didn't even have the balls to make a trans character in that scene. Kind of, honestly, I think it's kind of fucked up. Because when I saw him, like, it almost felt like queer baiting, or like trans baiting, I guess. Is that a term? Because, like, we see that image, and you're like, oh, okay, it's a trans guy, cool. But then it's like, oh no, he's actually a space alien who comes from a different planet where men get pregnant. Like, no, we already live in the world where men get pregnant. So, like, why not just have that on screen? Which is, you know, a demographic that's, like, never represented on screen, ever. So this would be a perfect opportunity to do that. But no, they can't do that. That's weird. Because men don't get pregnant. Only alien men can get pregnant. It just seems kind of fucked up to me, to be honest. But then this guy is acting like they're showing a trans character, but they're not. They didn't even do it.
Blimey.
Boys.
Nerdrotic, they didn't put a trans guy in this. He's an alien. I wish they put a trans guy in it.
Boys give birth to boys and girls give birth to girls. That's how it is.
Jodie Whittaker also put herself behind the 8 ball by disrespecting the audience and admitting
that's not a scene from the show. It's some sort of interview.
She didn't do any research.
The only thing that makes great stories is stories that people can relate to. And
that's fine. Again, it's like, there have been doctors in the past who didn't watch Doctor Who and they were great doctors. Right? Let me look it up. Shit, why do I keep doing print? Oh god, this is a hard thing to Google, actually. You know what? I'm just gonna say I'm pretty sure that one of the modern doctors like hadn't really watched the show. And obviously every single modern doctor we've had has been an incredible like performance and an incredible iteration of the character. I would say the only one probably the least likable though is probably the 11th Doctor. Like, don't get me wrong, he can be pretty likable at times, but sometimes he's a bit much. I think I love Matt Smith's performance. I think he brings this really incredible physical performance to the role. However, Stephen Moffat's writing does not do that iteration of the character any favors. Sometimes it's a bit much, which is weird because I actually really, really like Stephen Moffat's writing for the 12th Doctor, I think it's generally pretty great. With Matt Smith, however, it was kind of hit or miss. There were moments where like I was like, who is this guy? Is this the Doctor? I don't why is he looking at the camera and going, women, am I right? Like that literally, like the 11th Doctor will have moments where he'll just be a misogynist randomly, like for a bit, just for one moment. See if I can find any fuck print. No, I'm not printing anything. My brain has emptied all the keyboard shortcuts out of my head. It's all gone. I literally, how do I open a new page? N. Okay, yeah, there we go. Control N. You guys you're watching my brain leak out of my ears in real time as I watch this guy's videos. The edible might also have something to do with it. What was I even looking up? Fuck. I already forgot. Why I opened the new window to look something up. Let me rewatch the last. Oh, is it muted or something? Hello? Why can't I hear it? Oh, the tab is muted. There we go. Okay.
To only see TV shows or films from one very specific demographic is, it's got old.
Yeah.
And so for all of us, it just, you know, it is.
That's racist!
No, it's not. It's the opposite. It's anti-racist. It's a little like...
We don't serve. Demographic is...
Like, it's a little, I don't know, it's fine. Like, you know, it's a little, like, ally, you know? Like, it's, I don't know what I'm saying. Like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with what she's doing here. I think he's kind of looking at her like that because, one, he agrees, but two, he's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I know. Like, he, you know, it's one of those things, you know?
And so for all of us, it just, you know...
Like, yeah. Like... it sucks. We been new, you know?
It is...
That's racist!
We don't serve...
After seeing episodes about racism, environmentalism, and Donald Trump, the fans had had enough.
The Trump character, little odd, not gonna lie. It's fine though. Again, it's a very common archetype. It's not uncommon at all, even before, you know, Trump even ran for president.
And that began a ratings decline that would not recover. Doctor Who had most certainly seen its ups and downs.
Oh, that's the audience score. I was gonna say that's really low. I don't think it was that low. But no, it's the audience score. And again, it's because you can't trust the audience score on these websites like Rotten Tomatoes because people, the loudest people are going to be, you know, what am I trying to say? You know, you get people riled up about a movie, and everyone who hates the movie is going to go on Rotten Tomatoes and rate it poorly. And everyone who liked the movie is probably just not going to do anything and be like, oh, cool, I liked that movie. And they're not going to go and rate it well on Rotten Tomatoes because most people don't go on Rotten Tomatoes to rate movies. Usually it's kind of similar for like something like Yelp reviews, although Yelp is generally a bit more trustworthy, but even then it's like you do see even like stores and things get like bad, like brigaded by bad Yelp reviews if, like, I don't know, someone goes viral on social media for whatever reason or whatever. And that's just the way these ratings work. Is it's just the people who don't like the thing will tend to rate the thing, and the person who does like the thing will tend to not say anything.
But nothing like this. Just like with Star Trek and Star Wars.
And if you want to ask like why it happened with these seasons specifically and not the seasons before it, it's because you have these massive hate campaigns once the Doctor regenerates as a woman. That's literally what it is, because these people were saying it was gonna suck before they even saw any of the episodes. They didn't wait till after the episodes started coming out before they started hating on the 13th Doctor and creating these communities of hate, basically. It started right away. So obviously they're not going to Rotten Tomatoes in massive numbers because they dislike the episodes. They're doing it because that's the community they fostered. It's this 13th Doctor hater community of, you know, sexist men.
Its ups and downs, but nothing like this. Just like with Star Trek and Star Wars, a fan
like, you cannot like the new Doctor Who, by the way. That's fine. Again, it's my least favorite era of the show so far, of the revival. You don't have to like it. I think you can easily not dislike Doctor Who in good faith, but the way he is talking about this shit, it is clearly more than him just not enjoying it. He believes that these people are purposefully and maliciously destroying this franchise in order to spread some sort of evil, like, agenda.
Revolt began. The BBC ignored the concerns of the fandom. Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall would echo the sentiments of Piers Wenger, the BBC drama controller, who stated that Doctor Who was no longer entertainment, but it was written to create conversations.
I mean, it's weird to say it's not entertainment, but sci-fi has always been about creating conversation. Sci-fi is in conversation with the society we live in. That's kind of the whole point of the genre. That's what I like about Doctor Who, is that every new story it does is some sort of new, interesting idea about our society. I don't always agree with whatever the episode is saying, but they're always, you know, something interesting. Usually. I don't know. Sometimes you get a weird one.
What makes Doctor Who #1 and a very unique situation is what happened next. You could forget that there were...
Sometimes you get like a Let's Kill Hitler. That was an episode of Doctor Who. Let's Kill Hitler. The title barely has anything to do with the episode. And the whole episode is pretty much just like plot. Like, I'm not sure if I can say that that episode is about anything. Which, like, with a title like Let's Kill Hitler, you kind of expect some sort of like philosophical, like, ethical conversation, or like, you know, some sort of conversation about ethics, right? Like, let's kill Hitler as a baby. Like, is that okay to do? I don't know. But the episode's not about that, like, even remotely. It's just a bunch of plot and lore bullshit that doesn't matter.
Any Terminator films after Terminator 2. You could forget about Game of Thrones because the book series will... Oh, maybe that's not a very good point. You could forget that there's any Star Trek after 2005, and you can forget there's any Star Wars after Return of the Jedi. What Doctor Who fans can't forget is the Timeless Children.
Okay, whatever. Like, I get Doctor Who spoilers for the newest era, by the way. We'll get into it. I'm kind of neutral on this.
Look upon my work, Doctor, and despair.
I mean, it's just new lore. It's just new lore stuff. Like,
in a voiceover montage
that the Doctor had a bunch of incarnations before the first Doctor, and that's it. Like, and that she doesn't remember any of those lives. To me, the main purpose of it is just to open up new storytelling possibilities by having Doctors that aren't necessarily future Doctors, but we can still have alternate versions of the Doctor without having to like write them out of the timeline in the end. So I think that's kind of cool. Other than that, I don't really think it matters that much. I'm kind of neutral on it for the most part.
Lasting a few...
And like, as far as its function in this like specific story for the Doctor, it's about her having like a past that she's like not proud of, and it motivates some of the things that her character does.
Short minutes. The Doctor was no longer a Time Lord from Gallifrey, and William Hartnell was no longer the first Doctor.
What? If you could bring any character back...
Like, it doesn't really fundamentally change that much. It just alters the Doctor's past more, which happens all the time anyways.
Back on the show, who would it be?
I haven't seen this interview. This looks kind of neat.
And why?
I'd bring back William Hartnell, who played the first Doctor in 1963.
One day, I shall come back. Yes, I shall come back. Until then,
good old Willie
there must be
Heitch.
no regrets, no tears, no anxieties.
Just do the thing. Just talk about, make your point.
Go forward in
You
all
don't need
your
to do
beliefs
this.
And prove to me that I am not mistaken in mine.
I'd bring him back and go, look at this! Look, still going!
Such a sweet guy.
We're all still here. Is he here?
I like
going
David
to
Tennant
have
a
a
lot.
go at,
I like Peter Capaldi a lot.
first Doctor here. This is William Hartnell. He was strange. And
So I'm guessing he's going to show this montage of each Doctor talking about William Hartnell, and then of course he's going to probably pick something about the 13th Doctor saying something different from that, and therefore she is bad because she does not appreciate William Hartnell. Then that's not good. Like, it's so like disingenuous. It's so dishonest. Like, it's like, so you cherry picked all these random moments of the actors playing the Doctor saying they like William Hartnell, and then what, Jodie Whittaker happened to have never had an interview where she praised William Hartnell. Is that should that come with the job description? If you play the Doctor, you need to praise William Hartnell in a behind the scenes clip one day, or else you'll be scrutinized in a YouTube video. Like, come on, this is ridiculous.
nippy. And when I was a child, I absolutely loved him. He was and is Doctor Who.
Now the first Doctor is a little black girl abandoned at a portal.
What? Oh, he's not even making the point I thought he was gonna make. It's somehow worse. It's somehow a worse point. Oh, God. And of course the racism. Gotta have the racism. Oh, man.
Who would later pleasantly fall to her death.
And like, before someone pulls some shit, like, what do you mean it's racist? He just pointed out that she's a little black girl. Like, if she had been white, he would not have called her a little white girl. That's why. Clearly, the girl's race is significant to him in some way. And I don't think it's good.
After having a very diverse regeneration, she would have more very diverse regenerations.
See, he's using diversity is like a slur almost. It's kind of gross. Like, what the fuck? Diverse regenerations. Like, okay, the Doctor is turning into all kinds of people. What's your point? Like, and again, the reason why I know it's racist is because if it wasn't diverse, he would not say that. He wouldn't say, and now we see all his white regenerations. Now we see all his white male regenerations. Obviously, it being diverse is of note to him. It's something to point out because he thinks it's bad. Why is it bad? Why do you think it's bad, Nerdrotic? What's your name? What's his name? Oops. I want to know his name. I want to know his first name so I can call him by his first name. Where is it? About. Ah, it's not there. Gary, wait. Email Gary at Nerdrotic. Is he Gary? I'm going to start calling him Gary. I'm going to assume that's his name.
Murdered repeatedly by her scientist.
Oh, you're racist, Gary. That's what I wanted to say. Gary, you are a racist man.
Explorer adopted mother who would culturally appropriate her powers and use it to invent the Time Lords. After that, the show was broken. R.I.P. Doctor Who started to trend, and in a shortened season...
Dude, all sorts of shit trends. Like, who cares? Yeah, the show's dead because it was trending. What? Do you see how that doesn't make sense?
Due to an unspecified virus from an unspecified origin. The first female Doctor, played by Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall, were given the boot. Oh, correction. Decided to leave. And the BBC were forced to relinquish control of a series they had.
Is he just headcanoning why they left?
Correction. Decided. After that, the show was broken. R.I.P. Doctor Who started to trend, and in a shortened season due to an
Did he write his own little fan fiction about why all the talent left the show? He's like, oh, we were told they left, but actually they quit.
Specified virus from an unspecified origin.
They're fired. We're fired. Fuck. You get what I'm saying.
The first female Doctor, played by Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall, were given the boot. Oh, correction. Decided to leave. And the BBC were forced to relinquish control of a series they had for almost 6 decades.
Who forced them? No one forced them to do any of this shit. They're the BBC. They're the ones making the choice.
And Jodie Whittaker, who started her reign as the first female Doctor, decided
did I misunderstand
to
what you
leave.
said?
And the BBC were forced to relinquish control of a series they had for almost 6 decades.
No, they didn't relinquish.
And Jodie Whittaker.
Sony got the distribution rights in America, right? It's just it's not a big deal. It's not like they sold Doctor Who to Sony, right? Let me look this up. Did BBC sell Doctor Who to Sony? They just have the new they're just able to distribute the new season. The production company will be. Come on, let me scroll. Why can't I scroll? My scroll wheel's not working. Does it work here? Okay, it works there, but it doesn't work here. This article resists my scrolling. There we go. No, it's gone again. Is there a pop-up that I'm not seeing somehow? Okay, well let's do a different one then. Excuse me. Sony is reportedly set to acquire Bad Wolf, the production company teaming up with Russell T Davies on the 2023 series of Doctor Who. Well, okay, so it's not like Sony's teaming up to... Okay, Sony's acquiring Bad Wolf, which is Russell T Davies' production company, right? Is that right? It's not like they're selling the rights to Doctor Who to Sony. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I don't get it. Like, in the end, it doesn't matter, really. Okay. But it's not like they sold the show. It's just the new season.
Who started her reign as the first female Doctor would end it in an era where we can't define a female.
It's going to be I'm officially done. Bye, Doctor Who.
There you have it, the top 5 murdered block.
Well, that video was bad. Surprise, surprise. We must defend Lord of the Rings at all costs. My heart bled for all these franchises, especially Star Wars. That was my childhood. Oh shit, did I miss this line? The first female Doctor ended her reign in an era where we can't define female. What the fuck? Did I just totally miss that?
Decided to leave, and the BBC were forced to relinquish control of a series they had for almost 6 decades. And Jodie Whittaker, who started her reign as the first female Doctor, would end it in an era where we can't define a female.
That's fucked up. That's just straight up transphobia. That's not even... There's no other thing there. I guess I shouldn't be shocked. Like, he's done the racism and the sexism, but like... I feel like he was subtler about those. This one was just like, we would define a woman. What's a woman? What's a woman? It's just transphobia. Like, literally, that's it. We can't define a female. We got to think about it. We got a woman doctor in a time when there are trans people. Like, what are you saying? What's your point? Like, what the fuck is your point? Listening to William Hartnett, a new browser. Made me shed a tear. This man was a legend and is still the first Doctor Who. Correct, he is. Just because in the lore there's more doctors now, it doesn't mean they're going to change the numbering. No one can compared. No one can compared. Look, okay, this is a low-hanging fruit, making fun of grammar in YouTube comments, but come on. Let me have this. No one can compared to his legendary status. I tip my hat to him. He is God, and I'll pour out a share of my drink any day for him. So good day to you, sir. Now, is this Good Day to You, Sir addressed to Nerdrotic or to Mr. Hartnett? Thank you, One Arm Ronin Dad. Two replies. Okay. You loved him so much you got his name wrong. Thanks, Ant Metal. I could already tell that something wasn't right with new Star Wars when I watched The Force Awakens for the first time. By the end of the movie, it just seemed like an underdeveloped retread of A New Hope. A very, very common criticism. Very common. That doesn't make it invalid, I guess. But, you know, I feel like these are the type of people who love to talk about NPCs when, like, you get shit like this. I mean, yeah, it's in my opinion, it's a movie about how history repeats itself. So it's doing that on purpose. It's meant to make you think of A New Hope. You're supposed to watch it and be like, oh wow, the events of A New Hope are happening again. It's crazy. Wild. And these people saw it and be like, aha, I caught you in your lie. I caught you in your in your what do you call it? Plagiarism. An act of plagiarism. Like, no. It's just a normal movie. And decanonizing the expanded universe was outright criminal. The EU not only made the galaxy seem way bigger, but more organic too. Here's the thing, though. Look, I get it. Only the huge Star Wars nerds, only the mega nerds, even dabbled in the expanded universe material. That or like just like kids in book fairs. But that's it. Like, so it makes sense that when they're, you know, making a sequel to A New Hope, that they're not going to use any of the expanded universe material because no one's going to know what's going on. No one's going to understand it. And it's weird to recap it or do it in any other way than just pretend like it doesn't exist and just keep going with the movies. Most of the expanded universe was written during a time when, like, people thought the movies were over already. So they were like, they were just keeping the franchise, alive. It's true of the expanded universe material between episodes 4 and 1, and it's true of the expanded universe material between episodes 3 and 7, right? 7? Yeah, 7. So it makes sense that they would discard it, I think. I'm sure there's a lot of expanded universe material that was discarded between the original trilogy and the prequels. I'm sure a lot of kind of prequel era material came out after the original trilogy that the prequels decanonized. It's no different with Disney doing the same thing for their sequel series. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It's still there if you want to read it. I did not watch Doctor Who, but even then, I'm well aware of the sheer weight it carried, and I feel for all the fans who have suffered such a loss. It's fine, it's gonna be fine though. We got some cool stuff coming. Okay. What's up, Stileo? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a great time while you're here. I'm reading YouTube comments on this shitty video about 5 murdered franchises. I think I'm done with this guy. I think I'm done with Nerdrotic. No more of him. Do I like anime? Anime is all right. I've dabbled for sure. I had a bit of an anime phase in high school, but I haven't really watched that much anime since then, other than, like, I don't know, every now and then if something comes out that seems interesting. This video should be kept in the records of the Congress's Library for Humanity to never forget the events of the current culture war. Honestly, I almost agree. Do I like VS type videos, like comparing strength, speed, and all? I am not really into that type of content, no. It's not really that interesting to me, personally. But I see the appeal. like, okay, I agree with, where was it? I agree with this statement for like the opposite reason that he's saying it. Man, excellent video, Nerdrotic, as always. Okay. Okay, buddy. Oh, you make that type of video? That's fine. That's great. Follow your bliss. Make videos you want to make. Make content you want to make. Just because I am not interested in it doesn't mean that someone out there isn't. There's an audience for everything. And I don't think it's like bad or anything. Thanks for the follow. Okay, I'm definitely done with Nerdrotic. I'm sick of him. Let's do a palette cleanser. I'm gonna watch this video essay by Scruffy. If you have not heard of Scruffy, Scruffy is a YouTuber who makes video essays about usually video games, and especially audio in video games, which is a very like kind of niche subject matter, which I feel like is pretty cool. He also has done some animation for some Film Cow videos, I'm pretty sure. Let me look that up. Scruffy Film Cow. Let's go on the Film Cow wiki. Wikitubia, interesting. Let me look up Scruffy. What? Then why was this page in the Google results if he's not here? Okay, whatever. He's done some animation for Film Cow, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure like he works with Jason sometime. They're probably friends or something. Hey, sure, one of my videos don't have many viewers. Maybe in a few minutes. I wanna look at some Film Cow for a sec. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch like a video from a chatter without like vetting it first, you know? Just cuz like it's not that I don't trust you, Stileo, but people be weird on the internet, you know? I'm sorry. Let me just look up Film Cow. See if I can eyeball it. See if I can find a Scruffy one that Scruffy worked on. Oh shit. Some new videos I haven't seen. We just watch a random one. I don't think I've seen this. Or this. Wait, have I seen this? Oh god. I don't know which one I want to watch. Let's watch Biden's first day. Let's get a little political.
My fellow Americans, in this time
I'm a widow.
Perfect Biden impression. No notes.
Teapot, short and stout. Here is my hand.
Perfect teapot impression too, not gonna lie. That definitely sounds like Biden's teapot. And I would know. I watch and rewatch Biden teapot videos all day, every day. I'm a big fan of Biden's teapot.
Here is my spout.
Probably my favorite character in the White House extended universe, to be honest.
When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out.
Could someone get this fucking teapot out of here?
Dude, I love Film Cow. Oh my god. Astute political commentary, as always, Jason. Let's go back to the channel. I want to watch more film. Wait, I didn't even notice if Scruffy was credited in that video at all. Do we have credits? Any credits? Nope, no credits. No credits anywhere. None to be seen. I mean, I guess if Jason did both the voice acting and the drawing and animating, then I I guess then you wouldn't really need to credit anyone else in the music. He's kind of a multi-talented dude. Mario does drugs. Yo! What if Mario did drugs? I never thought about it. I never thought about it like that. But if you think about it, the mushrooms are like drug mushrooms. Dude! Mario doing drugs? What? But like, think about it. Like, what if he did though? All right, see you, Stileo. Thanks for dropping by.
To me, Mario.
This was like, this was like oh, your battery's like 2%. Charge your phone. Do it. Charge your phone. Treat yourself to a charged phone. The nice thing to have. Mario Does Drugs was like a whole genre of like comedy bit on YouTube for probably forever. Probably since the inception of comedy bits on YouTube. Let's let me look up Mario Does Drugs on YouTube and just see what else comes up. Obviously the film cow one. I want like an old video though. Can I do old? Can I sort by old? Upload date. But like the other way. I don't, well, there's other, we could watch one of these videos with like 74 views. Mario tells you not to do drugs, but I feel like then I'm just making fun of something a kid made.
Talking about drugs. Kids, don't be afraid to
Welcome back, Raven. Mario tells you not to do drugs.
No. Anyone
This video has 74 views. I wouldn't do this if I had like more people watching.
Use drugs is not your friend. Drugs can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because drugs
This
can
is actually
kill.
audio from the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. So this is canon.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Wait, I might be totally lying actually. It just sounded like it was, but maybe I'm wrong. Mario Drugs Super Show. Mario's PSA about drugs. Oh, this is like a fan animation.
Don't be afraid to say
It's the same
no.
audio though,
Anyone-
so I'm pretty sure that is canon. That's real. Real. Okay. That was cool. Why did I do this? Oh yeah. So I'm proving a point that Mario Does Drugs was like a very common joke on the internet for like since the dawn of the internet basically. So let's, instead of what, and I wanted to sort it by old instead of new, but I don't think there's a way to do that. So I'll just relevance, I guess. And look for something with a really old timestamp. No, even 10 years is not old. Here we go. Mario Game Over 15 years ago. That's good. That's what I'm looking for. Over 10 years old. Things that are over 10 years old. Mario and Luigi on drugs. 13 years. I think I've got enough ammo here. Mario's dream after doing drugs. Perfect. 12 years ago. This is a real deep cut too. 421 views. If it was 420, I wouldn't have clicked on it. Let me change. Should I change? No, I can't change the name of the stream to Mario Does Drugs, can I? I feel like Twitch is weird about drugs in the title, especially. I don't know.
Where are my mushrooms?
I think you're super just the way you are.
Where are my f***ing mushrooms?
Like, it was a whole. I should watch. Oh, that's a real thing. Mario evades the IRS. Okay, well, let's find that. Mario evades the IRS. This is only a year old. Oh, I like Solid JJ. This guy rules. I love his stuff. I'll watch this right now. Mario, I received a letter from there. Okay.
Mario, I have received a letter.
I've seen
from
this,
the
I'm pretty
IRS.
sure.
Have you all been paying your taxes?
I believe so.
Mario, this is a series. You need to be paying your taxes.
I love Luigi. I'm such a Luigi stan. He rules. Dude rules. Sorry, I just seeing Luigi, I'm like, oh, that guy rules.
Why should I be paying my taxes? I am a Super Mario. I save the princess. I step on the Goomba. I know I pay my taxes.
Mario, you have to pay your taxes.
Yeah, I know I have to pay my taxes.
Mario, you have to pay your taxes. I mean, the income tax on all the gold coins over the last 40 years is going to bury you.
Let them try, Luigi.
Huh? Oh, Mario, is it a gun?
I know my rights.
Mario, you can't shoot the IRS.
Even this,
It's not the
like, I know this is a year old, but this is like a throwback. Like when this video came out, it was a throwback, you know?
Mario,
You cannot just shoot them. You must pay your taxes, Mario. Mario, please, listen to Mario. I'm here to collect your Mario! Oh, why Mario?
Yeah, like the video when it came out, it was a throwback to like this type of humor of like, whoa, what if Mario do drugs? Mario swear? What if Mario had a gun? What if Mario killed? It was a very common kind of joke. And the ultimate reason I'm talking about this is just because there are layers to this tangent. I'll get to them after we watch this. And they're the dumbest layers possible too. Like, oops, I didn't mean for it to. There we go. That's what I want. They're the dumbest layers. This is nothing.
We're not in the Mushroom Kingdom anymore, Mario. This is the real world. What people think.
I don't care what the people think. They haven't seen half of the shit I have in their precious real world.
Like, this is fine. This isn't great, but like it's from it's from a different time, right? Like this was innovative when it came out. Like Luigi has PTSD. They're just living in the real world.
We came here so that we could start over, not so that we could sit around and rehash the past.
You're the one to talk. Sometimes I think you actually like to getting you kidnapped.
At least it forced you to act like you gave a I can't believe I left my kingdom for this.
Like, I'm saying that this was like a thing of its time, but I feel like a TikTok with this exact content would probably go viral. So like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's timeless. I think it's a bit played out, or maybe it's just because there's a new generation of kids who maybe haven't been exposed to this kind of joke. Maybe that's why I feel like it would go viral.
Oh, you're still the princess of my world?
I've heard that one before.
Want to go ride go-karts? Play tennis? What?
You always want to play games, Mario. You need to go out and get a real job so that we can pay the rent and have something to eat.
I have a job. I'm a plumber.
Oh, yeah? When's
This is just going to be depressing, isn't it?
the last time you
I have seen this. I don't
plumbed
remember it that
anything?
well, though.
That's not fair.
What's not fair?
I know he does drugs, though. Let's see him do drugs. Nice. He went in the pipe, just like in the game. From Mario game. Is he on drugs?
No.
Is the star a drug? What? It's gotta be a mushroom, though. The mushroom's the drug, because mushrooms are drugs in real life.
Peach, long time no save.
It's about Mario.
Oh, brother.
Oh, Mario. Everyone wants to talk about Mario. It's his world. The rest of us just live in it, right?
He left on the sink and now he's missing.
Throw my warp whistle down. When you see him,
Seizure warning, I guess. That was a little bit flashy. Oh, still gonna be there. He thinks they're Goombas! Yo, this is just like real life. This is so silly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That cop just killed Mario. Goddamn, ACAB, am I right? You can't kill Mario. That's horrible. Okay, more Mario on drugs. Never ends. Just, we're in a Mario on drugs. Oh, yeah. Binge. We're gonna binge all the Mario on drugs things. So true. Very cool. Is this animated in like Mario Paint? Vaguely it's worse than this, but this vaguely reminds me of the Homestar Runners intro that was made in Mario Paint. This is worse than that was, than the Homestar Runner one, to be clear. This is kind of hideous, which I guess is the point. No, it's definitely a Flash animation, but for a second there it had one more tangent, one more layer deep. Homestar Runner Mario Paint. Yeah. This fucks. The first Homestar cartoon ever. You get it. You get it. It rules, is my point. God, I love Homestar Runner. I miss Homestar Runner. Wait. Epic belch at the end. This can't be real. Mario would never do drugs. It is 107 for me, yes. What the hell was this? LOL sauce. XDDD. LOL XD. Burp. These are comments from 10, 12 years ago. So I'll cut them a little bit of slack. Alright, one more. Mario's dream after doing drugs. What is this? This was a risky one, wasn't it? Because this one was, this video didn't have that many views. But it is a very cool video. But on the other hand, it could be a hack. But on the other hand, last comment. You are wrong! Whoa! A twist! You were 4 years old? Oh my god. Forget that young people exist. No offense. Go Mario, go Mario! Why is he blue? Is it because he's on drugs? Hope this isn't too loud. Very cool video. I gotta be honest, it is a very cool video. Okay. No more Mario drugs. Well, one more Mario drugs. So the whole reason I was looking at all of these was to provide context for this video, which is by Film Cow, Mario Does Drugs, because it's just it's a bit of a throwback to those older videos where Mario did drugs. It was practically a genre.
Hey, it's me, Mario! Haha, that's right. I do the jumps and the plumbing. Hey, remember all those videos where I did drugs? Remember all those where I did drugs? Remember those? from like
Nice.
2007. Well, they're
I
back.
actually didn't remember this video being that like obvious about it.
Baby, this is another one. Yeah, here we go.
This rules. Yeah. That's where I'm at, to be honest. That's where I'm at.
Oh, everything looks all wavy.
I'm not there, but that's funny. Okay. And then the reason we watched this video is because I wanted to see if Scruffy animated it, but I don't think he did. Right? There were no credits. No, I think Jason Steele edited it. I think he is probably doing a lot of the work on his own videos, or some of them at least. Anyways, video essay by Scruffy, who edits some of Film Cow's videos, or who does the line work maybe, or animates them. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie, I got Hide and played Dying Light. Sounds like a good time. I have not played Dying Light myself, but sounds fun. Okay. So this is a video by Scruffy. I guess content warning for spooky stuff, because it is a video about horror games. But this is a bit of a palate cleanser after Nerdrotic, who I am sick of. No more Nerdrotic.
A fair warning. The following video is about survival horror games, and it will feature some creepy themes.
I do think I should change the title of the stream, though, because isn't it like I found the worst nerd? I feel like that's a bad title when I'm watching a video by someone who I actually think is a good creator. Let's change it to Mario Does Drugs. And hopefully, let me look up. Can I mention drugs in Twitch title? It scared the absolute shit out of me. I fell out of my chair because my cord touched my ankle and I thought it was a zombie. Oh no. Drugs. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. Some example of self-harm behaviors. Oh, wait, what? Self-destructive behavior. Is it saying you can't do drugs on stream? I mean, I feel like... I mean, where I live, marijuana is legal, so I think it's fine. People drink on stream, so dangerous. Okay, I guess just don't overdo it, and then it's fine. But I'm looking for if I can reference it in the title. Twitch usernames can't reference drugs. Yeah, I think I'm not going to, just in case. Damn, so not Mario does drugs. Mario commits tax fraud. Let me know if it didn't change.
Hello, I'm Scruffy, and today I'm really glad to have you here. Because we're talking about horror games once again, and if there's one thing that helps alleviate the dread of a horror experience, it's sharing it with others, braving it together. Whether you're playing with friends online, or showing a solo horror game to a friend in the same room, or streaming to a chat of anyone, you don't feel so alone the way the game would have you feel. What's more, others can offer suggestions, help, or reactions that can actively combat two pillars that most horror games seek to instill. Absence of information, the inability to plan for what comes next, and absence of action, the inability to change your current situation in the game. Now, it's great to bond over these games by diluting your fears that way, but if you're a horror game developer who wants to make something spooky but multiplayer co-op, how would you account for this? How would you keep players on their toes when you're sure they'll be together, communicating?
That's a good question. I think multiplayer horror games are less scary than single player horror games, so it's definitely something they have to contend with. I think one cool thing that was in, I haven't played it, but that I know is in Dead Space 3, and I know that is a lot more even action heavy than even the second one, and less horror focused. But there are moments in that game where one player, since it's a co-op game, one player will see something different from the other player. Like, so they'll be like experiencing something different and like maybe hallucinate things that the other player can't see. That's a pretty cool, I think, way to account for, like overcompensate for the, the fact that it's multiplayer now. That said, I think that game isn't really that scary from what I've heard, so maybe they didn't do a great job with that, but it's something I think about sometimes. And obviously this video is going to be about how in some horror games in some co-op horror games, you can't hear people, your other friends, if they're too far away, just like in real life.
And mitigating the horror.
And that's another cool way to do it.
Phasmophobia and In Silence took on that challenge by specifically messing with multiplayer communication in a unique way. It's called proximity voice chat, and it occurs in plenty of simulation games, not just horror ones. In an online multiplayer game, voice chat is a really quick and effective way to inform one another about what one player might be doing that others can't see. And while you may
also,
have
it creates a... He's gonna say this, I'm sure, so it's probably redundant for me to say it, but fuck you, it's my stream. And now I don't even remember what I was gonna say because I got so excited by the fact that I said the fuck word. What was I? Oh yeah, it's like separates the players. Because one thing about a co-op game and what makes it a little bit less scary is that you feel like you're all in this together because you can all talk to each other at all times. Whereas when you have this proximity voice chat, feature, it makes it so that you can only talk to people who are like near you, which, sounds obvious, but in practice, when someone's in a different room in the game and you can't hear them at all, it's scary. Because it means that if you are in trouble, you can't call out for help because they can't hear you. That's scary.
Plenty of voice chat options outside of a game.
I should play some scary games. I think that would be fun. Maybe I'll play Phas. I need friends though. I need friends to play it with. Maybe I'll get some of my friends on. But then it's a multiplayer stream. I don't know. I feel like multiplayer streams have a different vibe to them, and I'm not sure if that's something I want to do. I'll think about it. Like, I got one other person I could do. I feel like more than one other person in the stream, then it kind of turns into a bit of just like, too many voices for, I don't know. I don't know. I can't really focus. Maybe it's just a me thing and it's not normal. It's harder for me to like bring my attention to a stream, especially if it's people I don't know, if it's more than two voices.
An in-game voice chat is rather useful and simple. Just have a player set their microphone as an input and then make the output a sound effect for all other players.
Yeah, duh. It's so easy. It's so easy. Caveman, I could have done that. It's so easy. God, it's so simple.
The advantage of making it in-game is that you can make the sound a 3D sound, tying it to the
Sounds can't be 3D. 3D is when it jumps out at you in the glasses, idiot. Sounds can't do that.
Location of that player's character.
I'm being
so if
facetious.
another player
I'm
moves
so high
away
right
from
now.
that sound source, the sound attenuates for them. All of a sudden, this proximity voice chat feels a bit more like it occurs within the game world instead of hovering outside it. And in a horror game like Phasmophobia, it encourages your team of ghost hunters to stick together, because not only are you more...
One thing about watching like a video that's actually good is that I don't really have much to add, I'm realizing.
vulnerable on your own, but you can't hear your teammates and plan things out together. In this game, a group of up
What's the F? Is the stream okay?
to 4 online players need...
It says, dropped frames 220 or 211. Is that a lot? But also I don't see any other errors or anything. So maybe that's just like a normal amount.
Needs to conduct various tests for signs of a ghost haunting some large building or site. All players have to agree on what type of ghost is haunting this place, and mark it down in their individual journals to complete a mission. And one player can only hold so many of these tests, so you need to delegate who's testing what, and split resources like lights
I like the little animated guy.
and sanity pills.
It's a good
and-
guy. They're good. They're good.
I
good
forgot.
little person.
Walkie-talkies. This is a way to beat the proximity part of the voice chat. You can talk to your teammates from anywhere on a walkie-talkie. But Phasmophobia does something neat with your microphone input when you use a walkie-talkie. They filter the sound through a high-pass EQ.
Gotcha. Okay. Just making sure. Because, like, sometimes, like, in, like, more, like, bigger streams, people will say F when, like, the stream goes down, so.
Before the output, simulating the tiny speakers from which others would hear you. Similarly, you can often hear other players even if they're in an adjacent room to you, but their input gets filtered through a low-pass EQ before outputting to you, so they sound muffled like they would in real life. But it seems like you still have the advantage here, right? If you can radio your teammates and vice versa, you can still go anywhere and have their help right beside you, right? Well, that is true, up until your in-game sanity starts dropping, and your group has split up to cover more ground, and suddenly the ghost you're after starts hunting the living.
Yo,
and you
what?
attract their attention
Ghosts?
by accidentally speaking during the hunt,
Ghosts are real?
and the ghost gets you. Here is the pivotal
in the video
twist
game.
that Phasmophobia puts on proximity voice chat. If a ghost successfully hunts you down, you enter the afterlife, where you can see and hear other teammates, but they cannot see or hear you. You're cut out of the voice chat. And because this
The
game is
ghost-
online
the
and the
ghoster
other players
becomes the
are remote,
ghostee.
you're cut out of the lifeline of communicating with
Neither
them.
of those are real words.
They have one less member to coordinate actions and give verbal feedback. And yet, you can still mark things down in your journal. So it's possible to finish the mission if you basically haunt your other teammates silently and come to a consensus with them about what type of ghost you're tracking. You may not be able to speak with them, but you can
I don't know how much this specific feature, like the afterlife, is worth mentioning in this video.
still
I don't know how much it the proximity voice chat factors into it that much. I guess this video is more just using that as a jumping off point to talk about Phasmophobia, maybe. Or what's up, Lil Thick? Welcome to the greatest show on earth. Me watching a YouTube video.
pick up and drop objects
It's a
in
good one, actually. This is a good video.
the environment, which actually became a form of communication for me the first time I became a ghost in this game. My teammates would tell
I
me
literally I literally thought he was saying he became a ghost in real life.
to give us a sign for certain yes or no questions, and I would pick up and throw a basketball to respond. With that system, we could still complete the mission. So I suppose while this setup certainly hinders the information you can exchange with your fellow voice chatters, it's not a total absence of information.
Easy.
Then there's In Silence, which
Yeah, right?
approaches its twist on proximity voice chat a little differently. In this game, 2 to 5
I haven't heard of
players
this
are
game
trying
though. This is cool.
to hunt or escape from a horrific monster, the Rake, played by a 6th player. The monster
I
can
thought he was
barely
gonna
see-
say an actor. Jesus. Played by I don't know. What's an actor? Played by Tom Hanks. Oh, speaking of Tom Hanks, the new Pinocchio movie. Whew. It's embarrassing. It's like probably one of the worst things Disney's made in a long time. I'm honestly kind of in awe at it. Like, it didn't have to be that bad. I don't get why it's that bad. Like, why is it like that? Who did that? Yeah, In Silence is a good game.
anything,
Let's
but
see,
it can
let's hear
hear extremely well across long distances,
Oh, I guess, can the monster hear your voice?
and it can out
Hey, Scruffy, can you hear the voice? My voice? Hello? Scruffy, can the monster hear my voice?
run and dispatch the other players.
I guess that sounds like I was implying that Scruffy's the monster. I was making two separate jokes. One that I figured out the gimmick of the game, but kept asking even though it's clear that that's what it's going to be. And two, that I've already lost my train of thought. Jesus Christ. Maybe I wasn't built for this. Two. Hang on. Like, I'm gonna get it. Oh, wait, two, that Scruffy could hear me through the video. Yeah, and those are two unrelated jokes. Scruffy's probably not, in all likelihood, not a monster.
And in addition to in-game sound effects attracting its attention,
I want to play the Disney. I actually have it downloaded. I might play it soon, maybe on stream tonight. I don't know. It's getting kind of late, but I'm still down to stream, so we'll see.
You guessed it, proximity voice chat between the 5-person team can also be heard.
Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow night or something.
Monster. Any messages to teammates will give away your location to the monster player. So from the team's perspective, voice chat almost becomes a last resort, or perhaps part of a larger diversion plan, but not the relief.
That's cool. Like, the voice chat is like a mechanic. It's a game mechanic unto itself.
Action it was in Phasmophobia.
It can be used against you or to help you.
From the monster's perspective, voice chat becomes the most effective means of hunting.
All right, take care, Raven. Do a sleep. Do a good sleep.
Down players, as your vision while playing is darkened and blurred.
That doesn't sound good.
You can only really see players well if they're nearby with a flashlight on. This approach to voice chat is more about absence of action, limiting your options for communication by giving them major consequences. That's why this game relies so heavily on its in-game voice chat. Otherwise, the game would be heavily balanced against the monster player. Now, a couple interesting details here. Like Phasmophobia, team members who are killed in this game will become an entity that can see and hear but not interact with voice chat. In this case, a mouse. You can't do nearly as much in this state, but you can still find items for other players and distract the monster with your sounds.
Dude, mice rule.
A more interesting design choice to me is that the monster is
guys.
also a member of the proximity voice chat.
Well, what?
They can hear players who are nearby, and they can speak with players who are nearby. I'm not quite sure what it does for the fear factor.
Wait, how does it speak?
Like, here you have this horrific and fearsome creature of urban legend.
Is it just roaring, or
talking to you or to no one in particular with the microphone fidelity voice of whoever joined this game session.
That's creepy.
With you. Initially, that seems like a recipe to take you out of the experience. Then again, perhaps the monster player could use voice.
Oh, so it's the player. Okay, wait, no, there's like a 5th player who's playing as the monster. I get it. I thought it was like a co-op game and the monster was like an AI. This makes sense, though.
Chat to
That's
play
crazy.
mind games on another player, make them feel more isolated.
That's kind of funny, though. I feel like that makes the game less scary and more funny. I mean, I guess it really depends on who's the monster. But to me, I feel like it opens up the door for a lot of comedy. Like, I'm gonna get you! I'm the monster! Like, I don't know, it's silly, right?
Act unusually silent. I'd
That's
say,
creepy too,
to
though.
re-immerse us in this experience, the monster player could perhaps be encouraged to toy with other players this way. Perhaps in another version of this game, they could even be awarded small recorded voice clips of a player they already defeated, and use those to trick and lure other players with the sound of their teammate until they're discarded at the end of a play session. I suppose that's getting into the possibilities of proximity voice chat. It becomes such an indispensable form of communication in otherwise dark, foreboding environments like this, that it's the perfect target for horror games to manipulate and suddenly alter it. That simultaneously imbues us further in the world and makes us feel more helpless in the dark. And if you and your collaborators survive it, well, that's testament to our ability to counteract absence of action and figure out alternative ways to work as a team, even under great deals of stress. And that's my chat about proximity voice chat in horror games. I'd like to thank my friend Wolfgang for helping me with this script.
Cool video. Cool video. Scruffy makes good videos. I think it's interesting. It's an interesting mechanic to explore in a video. And I thought it was neat that he compared those two games, especially since I hadn't heard of the second one. I still think I'm not convinced though that proximity voice chat that like it alleviates the inherent less scariness. That's not a normal phrase of co-op horror games as opposed to single player horror games. I don't know if there's any solution other than just removing voice chat entirely that can alleviate that. And even when you remove voice chat entirely, still, even just the fact that it's multiplayer at all, excuse me, makes it less scary. Okay. Is there anything else I want to watch? I might want to watch this Matthew Matosis video. I think I watched it, but I might have some things to say about it. I feel like I had some things I wanted to say about it. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I return, and our friend Mr. Mind is here. It's actually he's here too. He's here too. I forgot that he's also in this scene. I think I put him in every single scene, right? Was he in the BRB scene? Yeah. We got him there. We got him. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, we got him. We got him everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna watch some of this video. I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing. It's actually kind of a longer video. Maybe I'll come back to this later because I did watch it already. I think I put it in the playlist because I had some things I wanted to say about it, but it's kind of a longer video and I don't really feel like playing through the whole thing. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do now is maybe do a video game. Maybe I'm gonna try a Disney game. Disney Animal Cross game. Disney, what's it called? Dream Disney. Dream Daddies. That's a game. Is this game better with a controller or a keyboard? I'm gonna try it with a controller. Because I feel like it's probably made for that. And we're going to try it out. Let's get some music going while I set this up. Lower it a tiny bit. I should change the stream info too. Help, I'm stuck in Disneyland and can't get out. Yeah, that's a great title. Category: Disney Dreamlight Valley. Okay. Did it update? Yeah, okay, I think it updated. This game better blow my socks off. Let's see. Do I have a, Let me fix this scene. Watching any anime? No, not at the moment. What about you? Let's switch to, let's do this scene. This is fine. Okay, game. There it is, Dreamlight Valley. And we have it here. Welcome to Disney Dreamlight Valley. Getting back into One Piece here on episode 111. Yeah, I need to get back into it at some point. I watched like probably 100 episodes of it a long time ago. Tried getting back into it recently. Stopped just because it's, you know, kind of daunting. Let me turn this down. Okay, what other settings do we have here? There's like, it's a lot, you know? But I like it. I like the vibes, you know? I like Luffy. This all seems... Everything seems to be in order? Okay. Let's do a new game. Reset all my progress? Yes, I don't even think I started. I must have clicked new game and not done anything. Uh-oh. Did it crash? Yo, it crashed! That's not okay. That's bullshit. Okay, let's try that again. That was unfair. Not okay. Come on. Sanji's your favorite character in Chopper? I don't remember them that well, to be honest. Come on, game. Open. The game is just not opening now. That's sad. I guess I won't get to play it. Let me try seeing if it's in the taskbar at all, or the running in the background or anything. Oh, it is? I didn't know that it was in early access. Come on, Disney, get your shit together. More like Disney Nightmare Light Valley. Good joke. Good joke. Let's try opening it one more time. And if it doesn't work, the only other thing I could do is restart my computer, but I'm not really interested in doing that at all, so... yeah, it doesn't seem to be opening. Okay, no Dreamlight Valley. Is there something else I can play? What do I have on Steam? Oh, and a Steam update. I hope this Steam update doesn't fuck up my stream. I think it is maybe a tiny bit. It's going a bit quieter than usual. I saw my webcam stutter a little bit. We'll see if the stream gets fucked up. I think it's okay. I think we're good. Game has crashed on me probably 50 times in my 60 hours of play. That sucks. I wonder if it's more stable on Xbox. Maybe I'll put it on my Series S. Play it from there. Can't do that right now though, unfortunately. This Steam update's taken a while. Okay, I think it's done. What do you think about all this, Megamind? He's kind of weird. He doesn't even say anything. Like, I asked him a question and he just... the disrespect in this room tonight. What can I play? I can play Disco Elysium. The thing about Disco Elysium is that is a chunky game to sink my teeth into. For just starting it randomly on a stream, I feel like. I don't know if I really want to play it. I got like nothing downloaded here. Okay. What about Xbox? I am determined to play video game. Maybe I could play Getting Over It. It's been a while. Let me try opening Dreamlight Valley one more time. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Zero Escape games. Yeah, I've played them. Good ass games. Good ass games. I've actually I've been replaying the first one, the Nonary Games edition. It's kind of interesting because I feel like there are aspects of the original on DS that I think are better than the remake. But I do like the new graphics, and the voice acting is pretty decent. But I do think if you're playing it for the first time that it's better to play 999 on the DS than it is to play the Nonary Games version. Okay, let's play Minecraft. Fuck it. Like, whatever. Let's play Minecraft. I have Minecraft downloaded. Might as well. Let's change the name of the stream. Fuck it. Minecraft stream. Can I put fuck in the title? Is that okay? I hope so. Minecraft. Let's go. Yeah, 999 is interesting. It's it is amazing. It was one of my favorite games for a while. It was kind of a formative game for me growing up. And I haven't revisited it in forever, so that's why I was replaying it a little bit recently. And I think it holds up. It's a good game. I've always enjoyed Kotaro Uchikoshi's work. That's the name of the director, I think. I went back and played Ever 17, which was like the second visual novel that he worked on, I think. This was years ago. I played it in like high school or something. It's really interesting how many of his like staples of his games are in that one game. Like he kind of reuses a lot of ideas and a lot of motifs from Ever 17 in his later work, which I think is fine. That's fine. I haven't played the AI games, or however you pronounce it. The Somnium Files. I haven't played either of those. Okay, Minecraft. Minecraft time. Did I update the stream info? Fuck it, Minecraft stream. Minecraft. I already did this. Why is it not? Come on. Oh, it's because the word fuck is in it. That's why. Okay, should I censor it or not bother? I'm gonna censor it. Damn it, even censoring it doesn't work. Okay, Minecraft stream. Minecraft stream. Cool. I guess that's fine. Not my first choice of title, but it's certainly a title. How long is this video? This video is going on for another 20 minutes or so. So I think, or another like half hour. So I can just play Minecraft while I listen to this. Let me put it windowed. Hurry up. Game's taking a while to load. No, I have a good ass computer. I don't need to change those settings. Don't tell me to do that. Okay, video? Not full screen. That's much better. Okay, let's go to Minecraft. And there we go. There he is. There's our Minecraft. Trying to adjust it for the stream. Sadly, I can't really slowly adjust it. I can only do it like incrementally like this. Come on. Okay, I think that's good. I think that looks okay. Okay, the music is clashing now because we got the Minecraft music. Can I turn the Minecraft music off? No more Minecraft music. Audio. No. Oh wait, no, I do want audio, just not music. Let's create a new world. Where do we go? Let's create a new one. Call it, RP Megamind Fan. Rest in peace. Survival, normal, yep. Everything seems to be in order. Very good. Do I want any texture packs? Minecraft is so different now. I guess this is like the Bedrock version, not the Java one. I wonder if I should be playing Java instead. It's fine. It's Minecraft. It's all Minecraft. Oh no, I'm underground. Steve. Okay. I used to make Minecraft videos in high school, so this feels like I've just regressed back into my high school self. Okay, what the fuck is this? What even is that? Wait, my sensitivity is like off the charts. Can I turn that way down? Okay, that's a bit better. I think it's because I'm playing windowed and not full screen. Trying to catch up on One Piece because apparently they just started the final story arc? No! It can never end! Never! They need to be releasing episodes faster than people can watch them. That's the way it should always be. Okay, well obviously I can't stick around here because I need wood from trees. That's the way it works. Dude, I can't believe I'm playing Minecraft right now. This rules! I can just do this. I can just go on the internet and play Minecraft. And people and put it on the internet for people to watch. It's crazy. I should have thought of this years ago. Yeah, One Piece probably does need to end. Are there no trees in the desert? Look, I live in the desert and there are trees here. Now, were those trees here before we were here? Probably not. However, I want to find a tree. So maybe I'm going in the wrong direction. I bet I just totally missed a bunch of trees that way. Yeah, I did. I'm stupid. 10,000? No, 1,033. That's still high. That's too many episodes. They should remake it. Start over. Wow, I'm actually having a bit of lag here. A bit of frame rate dips. So maybe I will turn the chunks down. Where is that? Where is that located? Probably video, actually. Okay. Oh, there's a very high render distance. Okay, let's do 30? 30 sounds fine, right? Oh yeah, that's way better. I feel like Megamind should just be there. Like, just right there, you know? Why not? Is he really blocking anything important right now? No, he's just there. Just so we can remember him. I have heard that the manga has better pacing too, yeah. The thing with don't they like sometimes have to wait around for the manga to update? And so they just make a bunch of filler episodes while they're waiting? Don't quote me on that, but I feel like I've heard that. Where am I going the wrong way again? Ow. This is like the worst possible spot to start. More like Minecraft, am I right? Fuck this game. Worst game ever. Okay. Should I find a horse so I can go faster? How do I unlock the master cycle? God, I'm hilarious. Come on! Steve, go! Steve! No, he's hungry! Can he drink the... Hello? Hello there. Hello. This feels gross. I don't want to do this. I don't want to kill the bunny for meat. And he knows, too. He knows. Okay, look, I don't condone any sort of animal cruelty. And I didn't even get any meat! Oh my god. I'm gonna get the bad ending. That was a moral choice the game just put in front of me. And obviously I made the wrong decision since I got nothing out of it. And the game is gonna judge me. All the characters in the game are gonna, like, be angry at me when I talk to them. Come on, I just need to get to a tree. That's all I need. I guess I could try the cactus. Wouldn't punching it hurt, though? That feels like what everyone probably says when they see a cactus for the first time in Minecraft. I'm guessing. I think they're not new, right? But they feel new to me for some reason. I'm pretty sure they've always been there, though. Cool, can I eat it? Yum, yum, yum. Nope. Okay, well, I can still keep it just for fun, just in case. You never know. You never know when you might have use for a cactus. Not sure if they did that for One Piece, but that's what Naruto did. Oh, really? How's the sun? Looking nice and square. Let's go, Megamind. We got this. He's also helping. I have the mouse and he has the keyboard. We're playing it together. A tree, finally. Jesus Christ. I swear they put me in the worst possible spot to start off. I'm no good Minecraft player. I can't just start playing Minecraft without a tree right there next to me. That is like the first thing I need. I'm a basic ass Minecraft player. Minecrafter. What do we call ourselves? Yes. 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 Finally. This is how I beat them. All the other Minecrafters. This is how I get the high score. They're gonna be so jealous when they see all the creepers I'm gonna kill. Okay, first things first. We do a little crafting. We do a little crafting, it's called. Little crafting table. Put it there. Let's make some sticks. Make a pick. Put that there. Man, I'm a pro. It's like I never stopped playing it. I haven't played this in years. Okay, an axe might be helpful. I don't want to make a wooden sword. I don't think that's necessary. Because I'll do some mining later on. But let's get more wood. Was that the only tree? No, there's another one right there. This sucks. Okay, maybe I should head over to that forest up in the mountains. I can't do shit though. Like I can't run. I can't run. It's a nightmare. It feels like those dreams where like you try to run but your legs won't work properly. And the sun is going down, I think. Yeah, it's kind of going down a bit. I almost want to just start over in the new world. This world sucks. The game was rigged from the start. Jesus Christ, I can't even climb up there. Come on. When is Mega Man going to call in Minion? You know what? Right now. Let's get him in. Let's get him in. Minion? Come on in. Minion. Mega Man. Yeah, there he is. Okay, do we have a PNG of the two of them? PNG. Okay, I think I found a good one. Wait, where'd it go? I went to the page and it's just not there. This sucks. Oh, found it. Found it. We're saved. The stream is saved. How do I save it? Okay, there we go. I hate these sketchy, like, transparent background websites. Oh god, fucking CAPTCHA. Okay, quick CAPTCHA speedrun. Let's go. Alright, we got click in order, capital O C A Z, capital O C A Z. This also somehow feels like a test of like how sober I am. Okay, let's put him in downloads and add him to the stream. There he is, he's on the stream now. Back to Minecraft. There they are. What? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? The hell? It just disappeared. I can't get him back. Okay. No, wait. I click on it and it goes away. That's so weird. Oh, it's a BMP? Okay, let's change it to a PNG and see if that works better. Okay. There we go. Much better. Now we have all our friends here. Oh. Okay, gotta hydrate. No! Too much hydration! No! No. Sorry, doesn't count. Sorry, that all counts as one. That's the new rule. Lock preview. Where do I want to put them? They're just chilling. Maybe they're like chilling next to me. No, that's probably too obnoxious. Let's put him right there. Drown. Oh shit. I just realized I have a controller. No, this makes the game worse, to be clear. Don't play Minecraft on the controller, but I forgot that I had it plugged in this whole time. I haven't been playing with the controller, though. There's gonna be monsters soon, huh? I didn't realize the game wasn't paused. If I die, I die. I'll just restart. Should I play on, like, permadeath mode? How do I do that? Difficulty... Hard? No. I don't want it to be harder. I just want it to be permadeath. Maybe that's something I would have had to do before the game started. Uh-oh. We got some skeletons. And a zombie. Uh-oh. This is so scary. This is so scary. This is like walking in a Halloween forest at night. On Halloween night. That's how scary it is. Like, maybe even midnight. I can't even think of anything scarier than that, even. Okay, what am I even doing? Hell yeah. Let's just die. That could be fun. Could be a fun adventure. I don't like this world, I'm gonna be honest. Let's make a new one. Not a big fan. Delete. How do I delete it? Delete. No more. New world. Create new world. RIP Megamind Fan 2.0. How do I, advanced, not a flat world. Do I want a bonus chest? That might be good for me. That might be nice. Feels like cheating, but at the same time, do I really want to make more? Do I want to craft all those tools? It takes forever. You gotta get all the wood and stuff. It's so boring. I'm not going to. It feels wrong. Okay, where's like permadeath? There has to be permadeath, right? I could have sworn that's like a thing. Hard. No, that doesn't do it. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna Google it. I guess there isn't one? It was like hardcore, right? But that's not on Bedrock, I don't think. Maybe it's only on Java. Okay. Oh well. It's fine. I'm still a little bit bummed out that Disney Dreamlight whatever didn't load up. Oh, I did do the chest. Okay, I didn't even realize. Oh well, I have tools now. It's fine. Thank you, thank you. Apples for if I'm hungry. An axe for if I feel like axing. Pick if I feel hungry. And whatever the fuck this is. It looks like meat, but it is a tree or a log. That's a fish though. I'm so smart. Okay. This guy seems chill. I'll let him live for now. But hey, trees within like a short walk from spawn. That's cool. Thank you. Love that. Is this the meat tree? No. But I will name it Dimitri. It may not be the meat tree, but it is Dimitri. And I am killing Dimitri. But I will take a sapling from Dimitri and he will live on. Reincarnated as Dimitri the Second. Dimitri the Second. Dimitri Jr.? No, because he's not Dimitri's son. Wait, no, he is Dimitri's son. Biology. Okay. Let's go make Dimitri Jr. No, let's keep him with us for a while. 3 kids! He has 3 kids! I gotta think of the other 2 names for Dimitri's sons. But I don't want to bother myself with such things right now. Right now, the priority is survival. Survival comes first, and then I can think about the family that I will build. Just like in real life. You know, you gotta put your own mask on before putting the kids' mask on. Airplane masks, not, you know, masks. Oxygen mask. That's the mask. Jim Carrey. It's the normal stream. I should get some cool mods. Or some funky custom maps. Should I explore a custom map? This is just so like, I'm just going through the motions, chopping down some trees. Are there any like free maps? No, I'm not enjoying Minecraft. Yeah, let's go to the feedback website. Let's report a bug. This is mean. Developers work hard on this game. I'm not gonna do this. Okay. Let's switch up the music a little bit. What are we thinking? We got Superstar, fun jazzy Mario music, nostalgic Nintendo music, the Bleb list. Let's get funky. Maybe something relaxing. Maybe 75 minutes of relaxing and calming Nintendo music. That might be nice. To wind down. I think I am starting to wind down a bit. I think I will end the stream soonish. But first, let's keep playing Minecraft. We'll do a custom map maybe another day. Yeah, this is a vibe. This is the vibe. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Who said that? How do I write it? Okay. Not doable. Noted. Okay, I guess I should make a crafting table. Having some deja vu right now. Do I have any stone? No, I don't. Okay, guess I will make a pick. Then I'm getting stone right. Wait, I already have a... Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I already had one. They gave one to me because they're so nice. Okay, let's start digging into this wall a little bit. Seems like a good place to start. Get some coal too. Experience is weird. Weird thing to add to Minecraft. It's never made sense to me. The game does not need it. But you know what it did need? Bees, for sure. Needed the bees. Love the bees, the cute little bumblebees. You see them going by, they're square, as is most of the creatures. It's good. Any creature that can add to Minecraft and turn into a square, all for it, always. It never gets old. Like, ooh, what if a bear was square? Ooh, what if a bee was square? I don't know, but I need to see it now. You put that in my head and I need to see it. Okay, what do I make next? I have 2 pickaxes, but they're both wood, so that kind of sucks. I wish I could break them and harvest the wood and reuse it, recycle, you know? But Steve doesn't believe in recycling. He says it's a hoax. I don't know what he means by this, but I don't like to argue with him. I guess I'll make a sword. It's kind of a nice thing to have. And an axe, also good. Oh shit, I need more sticks. No! This is the worst day of my life. Now I have to make 4 more sticks. Oh. What a bother. Okay. We gotta make sure we remember that. Wait, no, which one of these is Dimitri? Dimitri's children. I think this is Dimitri right here. That's Dimitri. So Acacia? Acacia? I don't know. It's this one. This is Dimitri. I'll put him over there in the corner with his father. Okay. Let's chop some more trees. This game is so much like real life. It's crazy. You ever think about how in real life you like chop down trees? Wild. How do they do that? How do they do that in real life? It's so easy in the video game, but in real life you need to like really chop that tree down, you know? It really makes you think. Do I want to up the dosage? I feel like it's pretty clear that I shouldn't. At least for the sake of the stream, I probably shouldn't. But I think I will, and I'll stop streaming before it hits, I think. Because I kind of just want to vibe. No more thoughts. There are no more thoughts in my head. Maybe I'll watch a video I can vibe with. This is actually, I feel like this has been a long stream. Yeah, I'm almost coming up at 5 hours, which is probably one of the longest streams I've done. I want to stream much more regularly. I'm hoping maybe during this stream, like I'm new to making, is that music too loud? I feel like it might be a tiny bit too loud. Oop. Not that quiet. Let's go like, I think there's good. I'm new to making React, content and reacting to videos on stream. And I think I am not quite as like eloquent as I want to be, like quite as articulate as I would like to be when I talk about certain subjects. And I want to get better at that. And I think the best way to get better at that is to just keep doing it. Luckily, no one's really watching, so like I can say whatever the hell I want. Like I can mess up if I want, and I'm not going to be like scrutinized. No one's going to notice it. So that's pretty cool. But ideally, before more people start watching, if that ever happens, I would like to get better at doing this, which I think just means doing it more. As much as I can. Until one day, I am the biggest brained man on Twitch. When that day comes, everybody will know, because you'll see it. My head will be ginormous. I'll look like Sheen from that one episode of Scooby-Doo. What the fuck is wrong with me? From Jimmy Neutron. What did I call him Steve too? Like what? I feel like I may have. I'm not sure. Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. Let's watch that. I want to see Sheen with the big head. Let me search up Sheen with the big head. This is important. Okay, Sheen levels up. Let's pause this music.
So I'm just gonna put this helmet back on your head and...
Oh my god, it's like those mobile game ads. This rules. This is kind of funny because I probably am still going to. Oh my god, wait, is this skeleton shooting at me? The fuck? Shit. Wait, let me figure this out. Can I not pause the game? Shit, I can't. That's not fair. Let me pause the game. What is this, Dark Souls? This ring is kind of Elden. To be honest. This ring is Elden. Can I just hide in the ground while I watch this YouTube video? So no one bothers me? Okay, no one fall in the hole while I'm here. Let me maybe put a torch down. There we go. Okay, cool. Now I can, now I can keep watching this incredible video. I want to make a stream where I play the mobile games that I downloaded, because I downloaded a bunch of them onto my iPad, and I want to watch the ads and play the games. I tried doing it like a few streams ago on my laptop. That wasn't working well, and the stream was like freezing and stuff, and all sorts of things went wrong with that stream. But now that I'm back on my desktop, maybe it's doable. We'll see. This is shockingly accurate. This is a great meme. I rate this one 10 out of 10. Wait. That's how Mafia City works. I thought it was That's How Mafia Works. Isn't that the meme? They got it wrong. They got the meme wrong. What is this? Okay, this isn't the meme though. I'm pretty sure this is a video made after the meme. Know your meme. I gotta know my meme. Yeah, That's How Mafia Works. I was right, as usual. Okay, more Big Head. More Big Head Sheen. Big Head by Sheen. Free music. No copyright music. Yo! Perfect for my stream. Oh, this is good. I wanted Big Head Sheen, and we got Big Head Sheen. What can I say? I'm satisfied. Okay. Listen to Big Head Sheen while watching Big Head Sheen. Or maybe Big Head is the name of the band. Maybe it's the other way around. The artist is Big Head. The song is Sheen. Okay. Where's Sheen with Big Head? We need more Sheen. There's no more Sheen. Okay, well, it's just...
That's why I decided early on to sabotage my
This
highly
is a
scientific
vibe.
mind with cartoons and sugar.
No problem. Then I just reverse the polarity of the electron counterbalances in the helmet and get smart all over
Whoa.
again.
Yeah, Carl. All you gotta do is revert the
I can't believe
polar berries
Megamind
to the
is in Jimmy
cranberry
Neutron.
electronic coward person.
Look at him, he's walking by in the background.
Now on to the Super Save Underground bomb.
He's on a car. Ooh.
Okay, you just off my boat. Taste fishy.
He's going away for a stroll.
Call me Ishmael. Starbuck, it's the great white whale. Okay, yeah, mommy.
He's back.
Much of today's modern-day communication is thanks to Marconi.
He's
Didn't
desking.
he invent
He's
those
jumping
little
on all the
cherries to
desks.
top of ice cream sundaes too?
Oh, baby, I love those. Those are maraschino cherries, Sheen.
Gotcha. You're pronouncing his name wrong, Cindy.
Yeah,
It's
I'm having a
not
blast.
maraschino.
Okay, you just zip it.
How could Marconi have invented the radio in 1870?
It's America Chachino, Jimmy.
Well, what?
Okay.
How should I know?
Okay, Sheen. I've had enough. I've had enough of Sheen. But I haven't had enough of Sheen. This is good. This is a vibe. Okay, I think I heard creatures burning. No? Was I wrong? Yeah, it's definitely not daytime. So, while we wait, let's keep listening to Big Head Sheen. Let me find something else to look at. Okay, wait. We're done with Big Head Sheen. We need a new song. New Big Head. Aurora Big Head? Subtlety? Sensation? Let's try Aurora. That's a cool title. Okay, I think they're burning now. What? That was totally burning. Oh shit! I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Whew! Scary game. Scary game. Interesting game, this Minecraft. I think this game might take off. I think it has the makings of a modern classic. And you know what? If this game ends up getting kind of popular, if this game pops off, you have me to thank for it. Because I platformed it here on twitch.tv/internetjulian. Previously, twitch.tv/MegaMindFan, but sadly, RIP MegaMindFan. Yeah, really cool game. Love the waiting aspect of it. That part's pretty fun. Let's make our hole a little bit nicer. There we go. Ooh. Wow. I like this open air design, interior design. Very, very nice, very modern. There's a lot going on here. So let's put our crafting table down here. There we go. Now it's starting to feel like a home. Could I make a bed? No, I don't have any wool. Can't do that. Can I make a carrot hole? Carrot bread. I guess there is a crafting menu, so that removes a lot of the guesswork. I can make a furnace. That's a good thing to make. Definitely a good thing to make. But I don't have anything to smelt or whatever. Campfire. I didn't know that was a thing. Just realized Big Head ended. Let's go back to the Nintendo music. Yeah. Very cool. Good vibes, good vibes. Hello, son? Sun's out. Finally, I can play the game for real. Jesus Christ. No. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god, this game sucks. Who made this? Yeah, I'm thinking Minecraft, bad game. Poor design. Like, literally, it's just a bunch of blocks. Like, who even came up with this? Who was that? A chicken? Why is that there? A Pig? Weird. Make a normal game. No more Minecraft. Alright. I think that's it for the stream. Sadly, Disney Dreamlight Valley, unless it'll open right now. Oh shit! Yo! It opened right now. Alright, stream saved. Let me title the stream, retitle it, or maybe I should save this for another time. It is getting pretty late. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I'm going to end the stream for now. And I will be back at some point soon in the next few days with some Dreamlight Valley and watching more videos. And it'll be a fun time. And I don't know if I will, I wanted, the last time I did like a react segment on a stream, I saved the VOD and tried editing like a video out of it. I never posted it. I never actually finished editing it. It started to become a little bit hard to edit. Like, you know, it wasn't really made for the purpose of becoming a video later on. So it's kind of a clunky thing to edit. I think this stream, maybe there's a chance that I could do something with it. I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and watch parts of it. It's a lot to watch though, so I love that for me. Maybe there will be something there, maybe not. If not, it's fine. I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep trying it. And hopefully one day I'll have something that I feel good enough about to post and create a sort of, you know, pipeline to my Twitch. Kind of advertise myself on YouTube. Anyways, that's all from me for today. This has been a fun stream. I've had fun. Lots of cool things happening. Follow me on Twitter or whatnot if you want announcements when I do streams. And all the other stuff as well. The end. No more stream. Stream over. Goodbye. Bye-bye.